It's profit or dust. One shot, one trade. Earn or bust. Profit or dust, we don't fold, we don't rust. Every chart we ride, every level we trust. High stakes, no fear, in the range we adjust. In this market frontier, it's profit or dust. BMOs, torching contracts, fire on the plains. 1,000,000% runs, breaking out of chains. Size 8 ODT, flip, quick as a whip. 100 max leverage, hands tight on the grip. Bobeum laughing, chaos in the storm. Carlos riding waves, profit is the norm. The Andes in the saddle, joking while they ride. But when the screen's light, red legends never hide. Profit or dust, we don't fold, we don't rust. Every chart we ride, every level we trust. High stakes, no fear, in the range we adjust. In this market frontier, it's profit or dust. Futures in the chamber, spreads on the draw. Options on the trigger, no hesitation at all. We've taken the scars, learned to ride through the pain. But the ranch always rises, legends remain. Lose some, win more, that's the way we survive. Every loss, just a spark, make it fire alive. No fear in the dark, just the screen's neon glow. Trading ranch riders, the world's gonna know. Profit or dust, we don't fold, we don't rust. Every chart we ride, every level we trust. High stakes, no fear, in the ranch we adjust. In this market frontier, it's profit or dust. Out here, only two outcomes. Profit or dust.
Robin Hood open, coffee cold, brain smooth. Let's lose some money and
9:29, feeling like a genius. Future's green, yeah, this move is obvious. Chart looks clean, bias bulletproof. Just need one candle, famous last truth. SPY calls full port, no fear. We clean now, 0 days left here. Risk management left the chat, but the vibes are strong, so we all in that. Domes moving, heart rate too. IV juice like Mountain Dew. Data smiling, says nice trade. Clock's ticking while my premium fades. Welcome to the options, 0 days left, but the dopamine lethal. One green wick, life goes sequel. One red tick, ramen noodles. Spin that wheel, let it ride. Full port Friday, no downside. House don't cheat, it just knows. Expiration comes for all of us. Midday chop, PTSD up 10%. Didn't sell. Now I'm down 40, this game is hell. Just consolidation, that's what I said. While Phidias slowly eats my bread. Reddit post, hold the line. Guy with 400 acting divine. One dude hits 10,000 X. Bid ask why it feels feel fake. Market makers need my break. I was right, but early too. Same thing here, you already knew. Welcome to the options, the scene. No odds are fake, but the hope is real. Though chart don't matter, news don't matter. Just vibes, prayers, and a candle. Spin that wheel, place that bet. Screenshot games you'll never get. Legends, born accounts, cremated. All by 4, eliminated. Place your bets. No refunds. Time decay is undefeated. Good luck, degenerates. Full port. Blood calls. Who blood calls? Who held to 0? Yeah, me too. Power hour madness. 3:30, hope still alive. Just need a move like 0.25. One last candle, one last shot. This thing's about to RIP. It's not. Twitter screaming, Reddit praying. Someone's rich, someone's complaining. Bell rings loud, screen goes flat.
Time, time.
Static drawdown be praised.
Bought an OTP at 1 a.m. Told myself I won't afford again. Dashboard shining like the gates of Rome. Now this funded account, my second home. No monthly fees, oh bless my soul. Now I'm buying accounts in bulk control. 5 Evo stack like Costco rice. Baby was basically half price. I swore this OTP was built to last forever. CPI candles change the weather. OTP. Account till TP, account till DDT. US parts, static drawdown tattooed on my heart. I said this one's different from the very start. Then revenge traded NQ in the dark. OTP account sweeter than a payout day. One time payment, lifetime emotion of decay. Everybody calm till the dashboard turns gray. Then suddenly we taking a break. Phidias Discord going absolutely wild. Somebody passed Evo number 5. Meanwhile I'm sizing like a lunatic clown. One more wick and the whole thing shut down. Bro, static drawdown is easy mode. Famous last words before the overload. Now I'm bargaining with the future's gods. Taking A+ setups from pure face Lazo. TOTP collector starter pack, 3 account, 7 screenshots, 0 self-control. OTP. Account OTP account.
The Holy Grail. Holy Grail. Oh! Oh, everyone is doing Miss K, Orlux Rose Ball, Jeeves, Miss Ballman V. And the only one, my K. Yeah, let's go. Yo, no. Oh, no. Hi. How are you? Okay. Oh, today, guys. Today. We are not even 10 right now on the stream. So I'm enjoying that moment. I don't know why. But I'm feeling that today, like women, they have that sixth sense, you know, that boys don't have it. But today, I don't know why, but I'm feeling that something pretty crazy are going to happen. It's going to happen. And I have no idea what is it exactly, but I don't know why. I'm feeling that today something is gonna happen during the stream. For example, first of all, we have the market. Market is starting to be crazy. The market is pulling back. And the thing is, yesterday, just before the close, I got a long. I took a long right here. Impossible to win on that shit. And I'm still holding that trade. I'm still holding it. No way. And now I'm stuck. I tried. I even got out of that trade. I tried to scalp that shit, so I went all in right here, trying to play a nice bounce, but we haven't bounced as I was looking for. So I got out everything right here, and now I'm just waiting out and waiting a better timing. Why not if we're coming back in that area to take some? But yeah, just waiting. No. But at least we have a market which is moving. Feminine intuition, yeah. Yo, Izzy! How are you doing? I'm doing well. Oh, good to know. Yo, Trader 2020. So yeah, I have no idea why and what, but something is gonna happen today. Of course, by the way, as you know, in a little bit less than 1 hour, we'll have few Americans who's gonna join me. Who's gonna join Phidias? Oh, we are so lucky. We are so lucky. Few real American traders.
This one mistake is ruining your trade and I almost quit. Then this happened.
No. Yodo, did you get a response from the CEO regarding my winning account? Yeah, we talk about that. The thing is, we noticed that, and you're not the only one, Odo. There are even worse than you, but you'll get it. The thing is, there are too many guys who's just collecting and stacking only giveaways accounts, and they didn't even invest even not $1 into Phidias. They are just stacking the giveaways accounts. So and that's a big shame, because there are a lot of people who's watching us, who's watching Phidias across every social media, X, Instagram, YouTube, all that stuff, who wants to try one-time Phidias, and that's why the giveaway are for, to make everyone discover Phidias. So if there are all the time the same winners, yeah, that's shame, because Phidias cannot make and win some win some giveaways for some new guys, potential new customers of Phidias. So that's why they want to just to let the chance to everyone to win a giveaway. So the thing is, we're gonna let the giveaway for every winners who hasn't win for the last month. Okay, for the last month. I already lost $21,000. So much. So yeah, and but let me know about that. Let me know, because I haven't talked especially for you, and we haven't taken a look especially Odo for you. But if it's the case, no worries, okay? But yeah, just let me know. Send me again a message, and we can talk. All right? But yeah, and the thing is, as I said, yeah, there are too many guys who just stacking every giveaway's account, and Phidias doesn't want that more. So and the thing is, me in life, I cannot, I can't check it out if the winner that we are selecting during the live is he has already stacking some giveaways account, or he has already invested in some Phidias accounts, or all that stuff. I can't. So if the winner of the previous day isn't eligible for the giveaway account, we're gonna just prolong that same giveaway for the next day, and then so the next day will be 2 giveaways, and then just like that we put it again for the next day, and the next day there's going to be 2 giveaways, all that stuff. So I'm just gonna every day let you know, and yeah, it's okay. Sorry, it's 21,000 you. I still don't know, but yeah, Odo. So just to let you know, I haven't just talked about you exactly. We just talked generally, and we noticed. We talked especially for the Indian guys, because the Indian guys are the professionals for that, and that's what we talked about it. So yeah, but just send me again a message about that. Although we stay in touch, all right? No worries, and we'll make it.
You know,
I'm safe, Alex. Alex Palmas, the biggest loser! Oh, the Phidias, the crazies! Yeah, for sure you're safe. Phidias can view my history. Yeah, so that's why. No worries. Just send me a message again. Like that I have your notification.
Sell high, that's the name of the game. Florian's in the zone, he ain't playing for fame. Florian's on the rise, trading with ambition. Nasdaq's his playground, he's on a mission.
La 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 la. So, hey, what is just happening in the world? For the market is just pulling back straight forward and falling without any retracements or without any big retracements. What is just happening? Na 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 na. Good morning, Bloomberg. Tech stocks led futures lower as long-dated bond yields continued an advance to multi-decade highs. Yields on 30-year government bonds climbed across the world as rising oil prices added to inflation fears. Okay. So yeah, there's any reasons to justify that pullback. Let's take a look just at the 10-year yields. Ooh, we're making a new high on the yields, huh? New high on the yields. So if the yields are saying high, yeah, that's not really good for the stock market. And or I mean, yeah, the risk assets. Yo, Sir Mamat, morning flow, yo, more morning, Sir Mamat. Meta is headed to court today for a high-stakes showdown over claims it deliberately designed Facebook and Instagram to encourage compulsive use among young users. Elsewhere, two AI titans are teaming up. Nvidia agreed to spend as much as $105 billion to support a massive new data center campus in Ohio, set to be leased by OpenAI. Over in the UK, there's evidence that AI may be starting to create new jobs. And here's, okay, Donald Trump said he won't try to revive a stalled truce with Iran, leaving the Middle East conflict and a tussle for control of the Strait of Hormuz in limbo. Hopes for a Gaza peace deal are also fading. La la la. Financier Mark Walter has explored selling his stake in Chelsea FC. Yeah, Trump and Mark Carney spoke by phone as negotiators race to advert punishing new US tariffs on Canadian products due to take effect at midnight. The Justice Department is launching an investigation into the College of William and Mary over whether some of its scholarships and financial aid are discriminatory. Okay. Yeah, no news, huh? The world's largest commodity trader has turned the Hormuz crisis to its advantage in Africa. A Bloomberg News investigation found that several African nations have been paying high prices for supplies from vital food contracts that have largely been awarded outside normal tender procedures. La, 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 la. Almost by definition, movements in longer-term government bonds crisis take place slowly, come out of crisis, but shifts of the tectonic plates can have a serious effect. If there's any risk of a major quake of disturb the current current in financial market is where it comes from. Okay, Japan, US is in black.
That's how she plays. She's building her dream in the market maze. She's the limit up lady, wild and free. Day trading her way to her destiny. No fear in the wicks, no tears in the fight. She rides those charts like a rodeo night.
So yeah, the yields are just
Making it rain, every tick, every trade.
rising more and more across the time. That's not good.
Remember her name, boy.
Marathon, the LA Marathon in March. Marathon runners are adding HIIT training to their routines as climate change becomes a variable they can't ignore. From $234 cooling heat bands to regular visits to the sauna, there's a growing of phases helping the body cope with higher temperature. Wow.
Gets mad, she can lasso a chart, she can whip that line. Candle by candle, she's redefined.
Yeah, okay. There's not a big deal.
Ain't scared of a wick that's fast and thick. They said she can't watch her prove them wrong. She's a limit up baby.
There's not a big deal.
That's how she plays. She's building her dream in the market maze.
I mean, in the macro news, music is a little too high. Okay, thanks. Thanks. Now, is it better now or not? Okay, so yes, as you know, he's at the middle of my new range right now, or almost at the middle. What else? So, in one hand, I wouldn't be surprised if the market is just at some point today, later, I have no idea, but as long as he's staying pretty high like that, especially yes, I wouldn't be surprised that one day we'll have that same day than the 5th June 2026 or like the 9th June 2026. Like a huge red candle and we're just falling off a cliff. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day you'll make it. Yeah, one day I wouldn't be surprised. Okay.
Till we touch that high. Niggas dancing dirty, trying to never face defeat. Green arrows flex, Wall Street heat. Markets like mountains, grind don't retreat. Algorithms whisper, secrets in code. Data streams flowing, we stand beast mode. Buy low, hold tight.
Buy low, sell high, la la la. I'm just doing the opposite.
Stock sprinting, marathons a vibe. Traders got their fingers trigger. Happy they decide. Silicon Valleys.
No.
Pushing through the ceiling on that rocket ride. Candlestick flicker, tell a story untold. Bulls on a rampage, bears left in the cold. Bricks like roulette, spin people. Pushing past the limit where the dreams are gold.
Okay. Are you ready to go? So that's the question. I like that market. The thing is, we have already hit my key levels. And that's what I tried to trade this morning. Right here, that level. Pa. But the thing is, then I got out almost flat. Right here, I jumped into it again and got out everything right here. So yeah, the thing is, look at my levels. That's the levels that I'm looking for every day. We reacted on it, we bounced on it, but not like I was expecting to, and that upset me a lot. because at the end we bounced on it and I couldn't enjoy it as I wanted to. So let's see. But at least there are some nice volatility today. At least there's going to be some scalps opportunity in, and if we're keeping going to dump like that, if we're coming back, why not onto the levels on ES or even lower, there's going to be some nice day trade opportunity. So I could hold some day trade for today. Let's go. So can't wait to see what the market is gonna give us today. I love that days. So just need to stay safe and wait the perfect opportunity. Bitcoin yesterday pushed and now, but still staying in sideways. Micron yesterday was pretty good. One of the only stocks which was pretty good. NQ, which is dumping a lot too today. Huh? Let's go. I like it. Crude oil, so yeah, crude oil is still staying in sideways, but seems that he wants to push, but that's not the best one either. Let's take a look at the blue chips. So Apple still staying flat, okay. Amazon, we have a nice gap to fill to. Tesla, I'm still long in Tesla and waiting the filling of that gap. Nvidia, which is diving pretty well. Microsoft staying kind of flat. Meta, which is still ranging at Meta. Nothing to do in Meta. Google, Netflix, Snap. And McDonald's, my favorite stock. Oh, yesterday McDonald's dived pretty well too. No. Can you buy the top today, please? That's gonna be hard. Perfect. That 4-hour candle looks bad. It depends. Look, on NQ. On NQ, bam! We are just hitting the 4-hour fill lines, and on yes, same, bam, and we're bouncing on it too. So that's why I'm expecting a potential bounce for the cash session. Yeah, and if we are going to have that bounce, I wanna be all in on that bounce, or with the max size, trying to catch a momentum moves or catch some a nice move just like that, you know. But yeah, we are on the key levels on ES and NQ, so I like it. I like the 4 hours to be long. No. Oh. Okay. Ooh. By the way. This scalp, I'm gonna take the same one. 26.25. Gonna even increase, double my size. Bam. Okay, baby, let's go. Just in case he wants to go. Just in case he wants to go. Yo, Zog! Good morning, Zog! How are you doing? Jeep Smith, 29,540.
Didn't that one already almost die?
I said, look at those eyes.
You say 29,540. 29,540. Yeah, just right here. Okay, your big level. That's the previous low. That's your target or what? No. But anyway, on the 5 minutes, look, we just hit the 5-minute fin lines and bam, and reject it.
This could get much worse. I say, perfect.
I get paid tomorrow.
I got red candles sleeping on the couch.
I got losing trades.
Loo.
I got drawdowns eating all my food, but every time they drop again, I say, who's a good little investment?
Loo. Okay, so just to let you know,
I don't catch falling knives.
I adopt them. Every red candle needs a forever home.
we'll have later this guy who's joining us.
Looks like a rescue organization for hopeless charts and questionable choices.
I don't catch falling knives.
I adopt them.
Broker says, sir,
We're gonna trade at 3 today.
Maybe not.
place is another buy order.
Broker said,
That's the 7th time today.
I say yeah.
At
But look how
3.
cheap they are.
Wait,
I don't
this guy.
falling
KHV. I'm forgetting all the time his name. KHV. From New York. Can't wait. So we need to make him discover Phidias, the Phidias accounts. We need to talk trading. We need to like that he understands. We need to be sure that at the end of the stream, he's understanding, guys, that Phidias is the best firm ever in the world, in the Propfirm industry. That's our job for the day.
I was right. Eventually.
How about you? Doing pretty good. No, I think the market goes there before the end of the. Okay. That's not impossible. Huh? That's not impossible too. I'm here, guys. Let's go, La Daria. Have to drop the kiddo of at school. Now it's time to get dollar. Let's go. Let's make some PL today.
Call the top, call the bottom, call the breakout. I had 'em, had the levels, had the zone. Market just wanted to stop me first. But he says you lost money. I said zoom out, see exactly where I drew the arrow. Wrong timing, right direction. That's gotta count for something. I was right. Eventually, market just disagreed immediately. One stop hunt, one fake out. Then she did exactly what I mapped out. I don't need apologies, just acknowledge I called it. Discord laughing, broker smiling. Meanwhile, I'm screenshotting. Posting charts with 20 arrows.
No, seriously.
Look right here. Tiny little stop.
No, seriously. Yo, brutal trader, Mr. Flo. How are you? Today look triple energy in you. Flo, have you? Wait. Flo, have you up your mentorship yet or not? Have you what? Have you what? What do you mean? Okay. Guys, do you remember Sunday on my ex? Sunday I posted a nice pic. I posted a pretty nice pic. Not this one. Providing liquidity like a real market maker. I'm a market crackhead. No. So yeah, that, not this one, but this one. You gotta be passionate. But I definitely didn't see that coming. Guys, this photo. Everyone talked about this photo, guys. Everyone talked about this photo. And Sean, guys. Sean talked about it in live Sunday evening. Can I see my
Drew my lines, felt cute, sized up light. 5 minutes later, why is it spiking like that? Thought it was a pullback, said this is my spot, added one more, cause
Oh yeah.
and Powell coughed or China sneeze. Next thing I know, margin call on my screen. I said respect my
I'll try to search again. When Sean is talking about that. That was so funny. So funny. Okay. So we're getting closer to my entry. Right there. Let's go. Okay. Where's Sean? Just right here.
So I can get her on the Asia stream to trade with us. Because she would be awesome to have on here. She would be a blast as a guest.
Wait. He's gonna start.
Let's see, where is Rammstein from? Alright, let's change it up a little bit.
Listen.
Man. I can't even. We're gonna have to for a second.
Right now.
Yo, let's talk about Flo for a second. Oh man, me and that kid are gonna have to have a conversation about what.
Me and that kid. He called me kid. He called me freaking kid.
He post on X. My gosh, what he posted on X is. Oh man, I can't even.
Okay, this is my post.
I don't think he really realizes.
I realized, Sean. I realized.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, yeah, how about that? Just don't try it at all. Just don't do it.
Yeah, that's it. That was so funny, so fun. When I saw that was so fun. Okay, let's put again some music.
Woke up bullish by it. Let's see what you got today. No pullbacks.
Well, I have sent you a text on Discord. Yo, hey, Raj, I know we talked about you with the team. I know. And we can, and you know what you got your denied. You know about it. So if you want to make a whole story about that during the stream, it's up to you. But for you, it's better, guy, just to pass to something else and not trade anymore with Phidias. Otherwise, Phidias is gonna just destroy completely your scam business. Your biggest scam ever. You are a damn fucking legend in the trading. Shall remember that the French are ahead when it comes to humor. Yeah, of course. Oh, but not every French. Huh? Guys, I have to remind you that the real French is mean. Is really mean. Okay? In terms of humor, in terms of show, Americans are the best. They are the best of the best. But when the French is a real American but stuck in a French body, boom! It's even more dangerous than just an American. Push higher, push higher. And that's what we're gonna see in a few minutes. I've no idea. I have no idea where we are going to go with Bull Barbie and I'm still forgetting his name, KHV. And KHV just later. But it could be fun. 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 French is shit class. American is my god show. So what is your entry criteria and in and out criteria on charts? Especially on the big levels, thanks to the volume profile. So 77, 26.25, I know that it's the beginning of a big zone, a big area that I have, and that I have all my chance to get 1 point on that level.
Of course.
That's how I'm taking my scalps. And some of the scalps that I'm taking too, so a few one, I'm taking it thanks to the footprint. I'm just looking at the long imbalances. And as soon as there's one in a nice market where the market is reacting pretty well at the imbalances, to bam, I take it 1-2 for to play 1 point again. No. But yeah, I don't really like it. I've no idea. We could still extend later to the downside. Huh? We have only made. We have only made, let me calculate, 54 points. So for sure, on yes I mean, but on Nasdaq it should be the same. We are doing a pretty high. We are starting to have for the open a nice volat, and potentially a nice open too. So can't wait. I can't wait. Yesterday, the move of yesterday, the half of the move, almost the half of the move, or even more. Just the market just did it at the end of the day. Bam. So we love to trade the open, but not the end of the day. And then all the moves, every volats are just perfect to trade at the open during the first hours, but not at the end too. And that's why yesterday, when you look at yesterday, as I told you, I was long at the end of the day, right here, and I'm still stuck. And because it was the end of the day, we haven't bounced yesterday. And yeah. So hope today we will have some nice dump, nice bounce, or that's we'll see. Oh shit, my trade hit on yes. Up 982. Let's go! Already printing some money! Why 1 point? Why not 10? Because on the big levels, yes, it's gonna give you for sure 1 point. But 10 points on the yes is huge. He's not giving you all the time 10 points. Sometimes he could go against you, or for example, look, in all that dump, if you have some key levels, bam! The market, look, he's doing some weak. He's retracing just a bit, then keeping going. So even in a down trade, if you put a trade with a good entry on a key level, you have all your chance, even in a down trade, to get your point. Thanks to that wicks. Bam, 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 bam. So that's why I'm saying all the time, being in long, you can still win just by playing the long side, even in a down trade, if you are taking the good trade. That's why. But if you just put a long right here and targeting 10 points, so at 10 points, 84, 94, it's just right here. Look, the market is not bouncing so much. The market just play bam and coming back. So that's why you're increasing so much your win rate by playing 1 point, and then you have to get not a money management, but a strategy to manage correctly your trade if one time the market is still going against you and not execute you. So that's what I showed you guys last week. The last days, I just held my trade all the long, waiting that the market is coming back. And if the market is not coming back and still dumping like that, I would wait a key levels, bam, to scale as fuck on that key levels, playing a bounce like that, for example, and on that bounce. So let's say, for example, if I enter right here, and then, like I did yesterday, I'm still stuck, and then I enter, so 1 contract. Then right here on that level, I'm entering with 8 contracts. My average entry will not be there, but will be around here, something like that, or somewhere over there. So then the market just needs to bounce 20-30%, bam, to get out break even, or even a bit in profit. You see, and that's my strategy that I want to tend towards, and yeah, that's it. But for that, the most difficult part is to know how to scale and to know the sizing. Everything in that strat is in the sizing. Because if you are sized too much at the beginning, bam, you're gonna be fucked up for sure. And then if you have I know. If you have $1,000 of drawdown, and with some of my accounts I have $1,000 of drawdown, for some moves, and yes, that's not enough. That's really not enough. Because look at this. At the beginning of June, the 5th June and the 9th June, look at those moves, guys. Bam! Right here. We just lost in 3 hours 242 points. Let's say if you have $1,000 of drawdown and you have only 1 micro contract, so $1,000 divided by 5, bam. If you're losing 200 points, your account is blown. You just busted your account, and the 200 points of moves are coming sometimes. They came 2 times even in June. 1 time, 2 times. in 3 days. So that's why $1,000 of Jordan I don't like it because no sorry yeah, sorry $1,000 of Jordan I don't like it because it's not enough. $3,000 if you trade it with two micros, that's starting to be tough. Why? Because you have $3,000 divided by 10, so 300. It's still fine. 300 points, but 300 points against you, it could come pretty quickly. So you just need to be careful on the sizing. For me, the minimum ideal drawdown is $3,000. Yo, Jay! How are you today, Jay? 206, no points. No, point, my K. Point. In one micro, yes, is $5. And one tick is $1.25. So points. Doing pretty good. How about you, bro? Pretty good too. I'm stuck in the trade too, again. So I'm waiting that the market is coming back a bit lower, bam, to scale again. Okay, yesterday evening I just got completely fucked up. And so yeah, I scale right here. Can I? So yeah. Where is it? This one. Scarves everywhere. Bam! Got him. Hold all the night. And then in drawdown, of course. Then on that level, I scaled as fuck on that levels. And just wanted to play a nice bounce, but the bounce came in. Yeah, that bounce was made in 2 hours. That was too long for me. And every single time after every bounce, look, I scaled, bam, got out with 2 points of loss. Then scale as fuck again, bam, 1 point in profit. Scale again, bam, got out, 2 points in profit. So, and then I missed all that bounce. So yeah, I'm gonna look forward to jump into it again if we are dumping again. On that level, 77, 23, 24. We'll see, I'm gonna see. Is that quantum overflow? Yeah, Niket. Yes, but yes, don't go down 200 points. Yes, not today. But I just showed you that he has already did it. Look, in June. Look in June. 5th June. Bam, bam. 224 points. Almost 900 ticks. He did it. Then 9th June. 244 points in only 3 hours, which is almost 1,000 ticks. So yeah, he did it already. And we did it because we were far away from the daily fin lines. And yeah, we just were on new ATH and bam. So yes, that was a nasty pullback. Then I wouldn't be surprised if, because we are still far away of the daily fin lines, if we're gonna still do it again. Look, there are, from the top of today to the daily fin lines, 276 points. I wouldn't be surprised. How 2 hours too much when you had 8 days one? Yeah, Alex, you're right. I usually just chart trading view and play the trade on trade of 8 to bypass any problems. Is anyone else having problems connecting trade of 8 with trading view? I'm not using it. You are right, Tim. I'm facing issue too. Okay, okay. Which firm, buddy? Oh my goodness. How did that happen? What did I miss? You missed nothing. Just yesterday evening before to go sleep. No, I was no. Try and Q. It will fast. This market has been suffering from summer liquidity crisis. I know. I was used to trade NQ, but I prefer yes. Yes, it will be better if we have big sell-off for buy and for a rip back up, big pullback. Yeah, you missed my messages. Which one? How many lines? How many lines of cocaine? Oh, of cocaine did you do off the French fries at lunch? At least 3 fucking lines. And my lines are my thin lines. So that's why I'm taking the 2 lines plus 1 3 lines. Bam! And that's why my nickname is the Market Crackhead. How your blood volume profile is what is any range you mark or specifically brutal trader? I don't get it your question. Sorry. Why 1 point? So yeah, I told you yes, it will be better if we have big sell. Okay, so we're good, guys. We're opening an half hour. I can't wait. And now it's 9 a.m. and at 9 a.m. you know who's coming. But not only Bull Barbie. Today we have wait. Let me find the correct scene. I'm not used to. Okay, just right here. Hello, KHV.
Look at you. You're pushing the right buttons. I like it.
Yeah, the right one, at least for one time.
Good morning. How are you guys? Good?
Good morning. We hear you.
Awesome.
So guys,
Headphone mode
hear?
activated.
Activated. Also, everyone is gonna complain. There's an echo, Barbie echo.
Bull Barbie.
KHV echo.
Okay. What's up this morning, chat? The
Okay.
Bears got their pullback, huh?
So the team is complete right now. So, KHV, is it? It's right. It's your first name, right?
KV.
Sorry.
KV.
KV. Okay. Sorry.
K in the V.
K.
Just-
Okay.
just- Just 2
KV.
letters. It's very simple.
Very pretty simple. Yeah. I was confused because in your YouTube channel it's right and KHV.
Yeah. Well, the pronunciation is KV because the name is originally from Albania, and so the J is actually silent.
Okay, that's why.
Yep. The
That
J
would be
is silent.
my next question. Where are you from?
Yep.
Because I'm not sure that it's American, that name.
No. I've been living in New York for like 20 years now, but originally I'm from Albania.
Okay.
Cool.
I went one time. I did a road trip in the Balkans countries.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I went Exactly 2 years ago in the capital of Albania, which is I
Tirana.
forgot. Tirana, of course,
Yes.
yeah, Tirana. I loved it. And I was even surprised because in Tirana, it doesn't matter if it's Monday, Wednesday, Sunday, everyone is just hanging out outside in the coffee, just chilling.
Yeah.
Everyone is driving with a Rolls Royce, Lamborghini, Ferrari. It's even more impressive than in Monaco. And you're just and no one is walking. So yeah, I'm wondering. I was like, what
It's
the fuck?
interesting, yeah. Yeah, I do not see that in New York, that's for sure. Because everyone's just working all day, all night.
Yeah. So maybe we need to hang out with in Tirana than in New York.
Where are you
Are we
based
trying
in,
to see how
Florian?
many? We're trying to see how many times he can say "hang out."
Hang out.
Where are you guys based in, Florian, Barbie?
In France.
France?
I'm in Texas.
Texas, cool, awesome. I've never been to Texas. That's what I was literally thinking last night. I'm like, I've never been to Texas. Everyone just keeps telling me to go, don't go, and I don't know.
A lot of people moved here from New York about
I've
6
heard.
years
I've
ago.
heard. Yeah, Texas and Florida. They were like the two go-to places. I'm still
Yeah.
stuck though. I'm still stuck up here.
Oh,
All right.
why?
Just some things I gotta take care of before I move to France with Florian.
So you'd rather move to France than Texas. I see how it is.
You want to hang out with me or?
So what is it like? Do we take a shot for every time Florian says hang out, or what's the deal?
He just learned about this summer, about the term "hang out." He thinks it's dirty. I explained to him it's very normal.
My God.
That's fun. But I'm curious now. So when did you move, KV in New York?
To 2006. Perfect timing
2006.
with the financial crisis.
Yeah. Okay. And how old are you right now?
How old I am? Damn. 27.
Well, fine. So you are born in 99, 98?
Yeah, 99.
You are one year younger than me.
Oh, really? 98.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Bobby's our little
You're
dog.
what? I'm your what?
No, I was thinking that what I wanted to say, but it would be either a huge thing or just a kind thing. No.
We'll just go with big sister. How about that?
That's better. Much better.
I'll keep you out of trouble over there, Florian.
So Tron in the chat just said, wait. He's the son of Barbie and Florian. but our son is having the same age than me almost. Like, so.
Yes. Yeah, he knew better than to say anything there. So I'm wondering, how long have you been trading futures?
Future has not been that long. 3 years now. 3 years and a few months.
Hey,
I did.
that's pretty close to how long I've been doing it, so we're good.
Oh, cool. Yeah, but I did start from like the stocks and options world, and it's been closer, I would say, to like 8-9 years with stocks and options. It's literally all I've done. Like I've never tried to do anything else with my life. Just
Oh,
literally
wow.
trade,
So I
finance.
had a whole career before this. Lost my mind a little bit. Got out of that, and I'm here
Yeah,
now. But I started in options too, so
Oh, cool.
I think it gives you a different perspective in the futures market. Hopefully, a helpful one.
Yeah, I think, well, what we see with a lot of people, people that do reach out, I'm like, if you've already done options, trying futures or moving to futures is much, much easier versus doing the vice versa. Going from futures to options, it's a little bit more difficult with, all of the Greeks involved, really, all of the other variables involved.
I thought this seemed really simple after options.
Yeah,
because that was
it's
part of the
literally-
appeal. Is I don't have to pick my option chain.
Yep, you just pick the direction. That's it. Very simple. Very, very simple. I do I do miss the volatility of options though, because like futures is very linear.
Yeah.
You know, if it moves 20 points, you know how much you're gonna make exactly. Versus with options, you really have no idea yet.
That's why
You could make a lot.
I'm still messing with both. If I see a good chance in options, like we're at a really good support or something, I'm gonna buy the crap out of some options.
Yeah, I was really excited with single stock futures coming out, but they've been a flop so far. I mean, no volume
Yeah.
whatsoever in those.
Hopefully
I
we
was-
can get that going.
Yeah, I was pretty excited with. I was like, okay, cool. You know, Tesla futures, Apple futures, and then no volume, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was thinking especially with the tech earnings, we might get some volume on those, but that is part of the
Hopefully.
thing. I was wondering about that too, because we work mostly the volumes during the business hours. Would that change if everything is just opened up to 23.5? I don't think so. I think people still like routine. There's still going to be opens.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Uh,
even when I switched from options to futures, I still traded the same, time. I'm still trading the New York Open. Like I didn't just wake up at 3 a.m. to trade London session just because the market was open.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know. I was pretty excited because there's not. I mainly trade Nasdaq and gold, and unfortunately, there's not great opportunities. I would say every day. There could be like some B plus setups, absolutely, but I mean,
Definitely.
we've been getting so many ranges with the Nasdaq that it's just been crazy. I'm like, I wish I could be trading Microsoft right now because like Microsoft is moving, for example, and
Yep. Well, I traded a lot of SPX, and so then I was disappointed when I went to go trade NDX. I got stuck in an NDX trade
my
the first
God.
time I tried. And so I've always been a little bit nervous about that, but we might have that on the single stock futures right now.
oh my god, SPX. The volatility that SPX had, and probably still has.
Oh yeah, it's still there. We're still hitting those in my trading ranch group.
Zero DT.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I actually did a challenge once where for an entire month I traded nothing but 0 DTE SPX. So I have an entire brokerage
God.
statement where that's all it says.
Yeah, I remember I used to get my broker statements at the end. Usually I've traded with, Thinkorswim, Charles Schwab, and used to get those thick booklets at the end of the year for taxes. I'm like, oh my god, they used to be, because like it had every single trade in there. I
Yeah.
was like, oh my, is there not a better way to do this?
Joshua in chat is wondering the difference between stocks and options and futures. And it's all, there's like a different asset for, the way I look at it is a different asset for different ideas. But if you want to talk about something like the S&P 500, if you want to trade it like a stock, you can trade the ETF and buy the ETF, just buy and hold. I do that too. The options are going to, there's expiration dates and strike prices. So you can kind of make a bet that it's going to be at this strike price by this expiration. It's giving you the right to buy it at that later, basically. But it's a lot more complex because you're dealing with the strike prices and the expirations. And then in futures, it's just linear. It's up, down. There's not all of this time related stuff and strike prices.
Yeah, there's a lot more complex strategies, I would say. In my opinion, like stocks could be used more for like investment purposes, right? I don't think you're not gonna day trade Apple because like what are you gonna make? 0.5%, versus day trading Apple options. You could do that because the returns are much greater for the same movement. Like let's just make a simple example. For a 1% movement on Apple, with the right option contract, you could make 30-40% on your position. So it's like the leverage is just crazy. But
That's
options
exactly it,
are
the leverage.
Yeah, the leverage. Yeah, options are more complex though. I wouldn't say they're more used for like, just up and down strategies, but you could combine options. They're multi-leg strategies, which you get into, where these big investment firms are also hedging their stock positions. if we're talking about like how they're actually used with these big institutions, they are used for hedging, right? So they have, for example, you know, millions of dollars in Apple stock, right? And they're like, okay, maybe the market will drop in the next few months, but we don't want to sell this stock. So they enter Apple puts. So they're protecting their downside. That's how they're mainly used. They're used as a hedging mechanism.
I mean, not for degenerates.
Yeah. Well, you can also day trade them. Again, I've day traded options for, you know, as long as I can think. But there's a lot of liquidity just because there's just so many different players, I would say, with options. And then futures are futures. You guys should know futures. Hopefully by now, right? Any of you guys
hang around, we'll get there.
Any of you guys trade the pre-market, or do we wait for the opening bell?
Well, we're even swing trading at Phidias, which is pretty cool. We can swing trade futures.
Yes, I was talking with Florian about that. That was pretty cool. I was like, I was checking the programs. I was like, you don't really see these with the US Propfirms, you know, like you don't see these interesting
features.
Because usually with Forex we see swings. I've never traded Forex, but I've researched and you could swing. But futures, I've never heard that you could swing with the Propfirm. I was like, oh wow, that's pretty interesting.
Yes. So that's changed the game a little bit, but yeah, we're mostly scalping. we'll swing every once in a while.
Scalp or day trade.
Yeah.
Bobby yesterday was the perfect day trader. By the way, how was your how you ended your trade yesterday, Bobby?
That little runner that I left going just to spite chat a little bit. Yeah, so I averaged the crap out of it down here around the 77.30. So I'm still in it.
Ah. And you scale. You're gonna scale it, or you have already scaled?
I already did. I already started. So because we're at support down here around 77.30. So when I came to the charts, it was like the perfect timing to scale that. And then there is technically one more spot I might consider scaling it around 7,700. But I think if I don't get some sort of reaction here, that's probably it. But I'm expecting it to at least try to bounce off of this level. So that's why I scaled there. Nothing crazy going on your end though, huh, Florian?
On what?
Nothing crazy going on your charts right now?
The thing is, yesterday evening, just before to go sleep, I entered. I took a long, before the close, and I'm still holding it.
Okay. So we're in it together. It's all right.
So yeah, we'll see.
It's gonna be a big gap when we open this morning.
Yeah.
Nasdaq's been falling quite a lot over the night.
What do we think, group? We're gonna have gap and go, or are we gonna reclaim some of it? I think that I was looking at what the catalyst was. I think this is more Hormuz stuff. I lost my notes on that. I put it in my Discord though. Where was it? But basically, it's the other side of Hormuz. Now Trump's threatening them too, because might as well get both sides. Right. So I think that was basically the news overnight. So we've got Iran on one side and Oman on the other side, and Trump's been now talking about Oman too. So market didn't like that.
I believe this is an ongoing thing since the beginning of the year. Like it was supposed to be a few weeks.
Have we ever messed with binary options? I have not. And this is kind of my answer for a lot of things lately, but it's like the futures and the options and the stocks keep me so busy. It's like, do I want to mess with another thing yet? And I haven't.
I've heard, I haven't tried binary options either, but I've heard it's similar to prediction markets, where you kind of like decide, hey, one thing, and then you have a timer of when that expires.
It was the hype about of binary options when I just discovered the stock market. That it was exactly 10 years ago. 10 years ago, that was the hype of binary options, and then it lasts 1-2 years maximum, and then
I haven't.
everyone just did bankrupt.
Yeah, I never tried them.
Are you? Well, I think you kind of mentioned this, but are you a S&P guy, Nasdaq guy? You like crude metals? What do you like to trade?
Nasdaq, yeah, mainly Nasdaq. I used to trade the S&P a lot as well, and I don't know. I feel like Nasdaq stole my heart with the volatility, so I do trade Nasdaq mainly.
A lot of y'all like pain, I know.
You know, it's like you just get addicted with the pain, right?
Yeah.
And then gold as well, time to time. Gold is probably my favorite, more so during Asian session in the evenings, but New York session, there's probably more Nasdaq trades that I've taken. And I don't know, I just kind of forgot about the S&P really. Unfortunately, there are days when I'm like, hey, I should have traded the S&P. You know, like it had a much clear setup, like it was much better, but I still don't
That's
do
why I
anything.
like it. So I think the people like if you like Nasdaq, you like it for the volatility, and when people like S&P, it's for the cleanness. But I came from SPX options, so it just makes more sense to me.
I don't know. It's like one of those toxic relationships, you know.
Yeah.
That's how.
Where
That's how
you're
Nasdaq is.
stick to it, you know. Mike, Phidias, the sound of your mic is low, Flo. Do you hear me good or not?
I think it's good.
Okay.
Maybe we're being too loud, Barbie.
Me? Maybe.
I can't do nothing. I can't increase anymore my my sound of my mic.
You
Yes,
can
we
increase
hear
the
it.
sound of your voice, maybe, Florian. You can yell.
Ah, yeah. But no worries. I'm gonna yell later. I just keep it my voice safely for the moment.
Uh-huh.
Utility trade. Good morning. Good morning, palm tree trader. So Ilana is asking you for UKV. So what is your strategy currently? Oh, I guess it's for UKV.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna share my charts, you know, when the market opens in a bit, but usually a trend trader. Okay, so I'm just following the trend main indicator. I have a couple of pivot levels that I have, you know, created myself. So basically support and resistance. And I also am a big fan. Oh, there's my charts there. A big fan of the VWAP. Okay, that's it. I just use support and resistance and VWAP for trend following. Keep it pretty simple, you know.
I like VWAP too. What made you pick VWAP over an EMA or an SMA?
I've tried them. I used to have, like, I forgot what the name was. There was kind of, well, I think it was called the alligator EMA or something. It was a 3 EMA strategy. I believe it was the 9 EMA, 21 EMA, and the 55 EMA. I forget now who made it popular back in the day, but that's what I used to trade for a long time. And then, you know, it's like the EMAs look great once the market has closed, and you're like, oh wow, I could have done that, and I could have taken it there, but then in real time, you don't really understand very well. Hey, you know, should I take it now? Are they crossing? Are they not crossing? And then they look like they're crossing, but then they don't. It's just a little bit. I feel like it's a delayed indicator in a bit.
Too lagging.
Yeah. I know people who use it and still make money with EMAs, and great. I feel like every indicator probably makes money. You just gotta know how to use it, and if it fits you, use it. But I started looking into the VWAP, right? Because again, it is an average, but it also has volume built into it. So I feel like there's a little bit more indication. I started reading on the VWAP, and it looks like a lot of decisions from these brokers are made, around the daily VWAP. And so I just started incorporating it, and it worked. It's like, oh wow, like this works. And I have a little bit of a twist around it as well. And I would probably like, if anyone loves the VWAP or likes the VWAP, start looking into anchored VWAPs. Okay.
We had a question about this. I was gonna ask you about
Oh, really?
that. Yeah, what you
There's
anchor it
yeah, I
to.
just did the question now. Do you use both? Okay, cool. So I use the New York VWAP, right? So the one that starts at 9:30 a.m. Okay. And I also like to anchor VWAPs at other times as well, like a day low anchored VWAP, a day high anchored VWAP. They work like they're just amazing. And I mean, if you're watching my charts here, you could literally just use this little tool here on Trading View. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, the fifth icon, right? Fifth icon. It says anchored VWAP. Okay, obviously it's Trading View. If you already have Trading View, it should be a completely free tool to use. You can click on this and you can basically anchor this on any point you want. You know, you could do like a day high, day low. You can just click here, boom, and it gives you that line. If you're also seeing my chart, so you can see that there are 0 standard deviations, right? Because traditionally a VWAP does come with one line in the middle, which is the VWAP, and also like the 2 bands, the standard deviation bands. I do not use those. So if you look at my settings here, the bands are turned off. And then the source is OHLC divided by 4. So it's basically the VWAP taking the average of all those 4 points in a candle. You probably are going to need to change these because the default doesn't come like this. It comes, I believe, HLC divided by 3. It doesn't count for the open. I personally like to count the open as well. But yeah, once I kind of figured this out as well and implemented into my system, I mean, it's just great. Again, if you are someone who likes to use trend following strategies, okay, which does take a lot of patience because you intentionally are gonna miss the trend, like the first trend, because like to wait for a trend following strategy, there has to be a trend first.
Yeah, you
So,
have
like,
to follow it. You're not gonna front run
so
it.
like how patient can you be to not kind of chase that first trend and to wait for a pullback and take that kind of second leg higher or lower? That's where the kind of the secret comes in, is like just the patience, really. Like how patient can you be to just wait for it? Not many people can, so that's why.
That is like, yeah, that's the secret to trading, isn't it? The patience factor.
Really, I feel like it's like most of the money is made by waiting, really. It's like waiting for the setup to form, waiting once you're in the trade for your targets to hit, right? So you're not met, hey, let me move my stop loss. Hey, let me move my profit target. Like, I am very big of not moving stop losses, which is not very popular, but like once I set a stop loss, it's never moved. Not even to break even.
I will move it to break even, and then I will get mad because it comes against my stuff.
I know, but that's exactly why. That's exactly why. Like, because it started happening so much. Like, it just back to break even, stopped me out, and then went back in my favor. I'm like, oh my god, like this is just too much. And that's how I started. Like, I think 2 years ago, I started pushing so much about not moving stop losses, and it takes, I would say, time to actually kind of enforce yourself to not move it, because again, it's just like human nature. Hey, let me just move it to break even, protect my profits, right? But it's the worst thing you could probably do. It's probably much better if you move it higher, but it also matches with an area of confluence, right? It's a higher high or it's a lower low, whatever, versus just, hey, let me just move it to break even because it's break even. Because the market doesn't care, right? Because I could have a different break even. You could have a different break even.
You mean they're not watching my stop loss on my prop account?
Yeah, they have at least one market maker for every trader in the world.
For me, he cares. He's he always want to fuck me, so for me, he cares.
I wonder if your market maker is also French, Florian.
Probably too.
It's like the guy that lives in our phone and like listens to us to know what ads to give us, right?
Oh my god. 4 minutes until the New York Open. Until the New York bell.
Let's go. We're ready, chat. What do we think?
Let's go.
We're gonna. Are we gonna do gap and go? Are we going to retrace the gap? Chat. What do we think?
Which gap you mean?
The cash session gap.
That's the question. To be honest, I don't think so that we're gonna fill that gap today. It seems to be bearish, but I have a huge support area right now at 77.23. So I just hope that during the cash session we're gonna bounce. We could be able to play a huge reverse and to the upside, of course, and yeah, that would be awesome. And
So I'm
by the
trying
way,
to kind of figure out where the support is, and I do have this area here. I had like 25 to 35 as a zone, but I do have another one lower, so I'm a little bit cautious about that.
and by the way,
What are you
there's
gonna
still a gap to the downside from the July 31st.
Is that on NASDAQ and ES?
Yes, for sure. Nasdaq, I think too. Yeah. I'm not expecting that. Yeah, and Q2. I'm not expecting that we're gonna feel it today, but
Ladies and gentlemen, have to count this charts. After the red days,
Be aware. That's what you're saying. Be aware. Mind the gap.
yeah, could be nasty today. La la la.
Do you like KV? Do you like trading bullishly or bearishly, or do you not care?
I do have a lot of clients though that I have to, oh my god, like they just love longs so much that I'm like, why does it matter? Like, why does it matter, you know?
I have that illness.
Like
I
get
want
it.
sunshine and rainbows.
it's like I get it if you're patriotic, you know, you don't want to go short the US market, but it's like it shouldn't matter really.
Oh, I want it to go higher. I want to buy it on sale and have it be worth more. But that might be. I worked in real estate for over 20 years, so that makes a lot more sense to me.
Yeah, no, I feel
love
like it makes sense, especially if you've invested in the past, because again, if you want to invest, you want things to go higher. So like logically, that's how kind of we're wired, I would say, but it
Yeah.
shouldn't matter really. I don't
It
think
shouldn't.
So.
But I don't know. I make more money going long.
Well, yes, if you are, keeping track of that, then that's what the statistics show, then for sure, like stick to those probably more. But if it's just a bias, then
I think part of it is I have a hard time switching, and so if I have to pick a side, I'm going to pick the longs. If I'm not going to be able to go back and forth.
that's
There
the
we
bell.
go.
Long.
Yeah, the gap.
Full port long right now.
The gaps are pretty wild. Wow, both Nasdaq and gold last night. The gaps are. If you're watching my charts, you will notice this as well. I do hide overnight price action. So as you can see, that's why we
Okay.
have these big gaps overnight. I only look at what's happening during those regular trading hours. Again, some habits from my stocks and options days where that's all we have.
I go back and forth between analyzing the full session and the cash session. But there's
It's-
more volume during the cash session, so your margin of error is lower. Makes sense.
hmm And I like to look at the gaps as well. I mean, you can still plot the
Oh, yeah.
gaps yourself, but I visually like to see where the gap is. I do love a lot of gap plays myself, where I'm usually waiting for the gap fill and then taking kind of like a reversal trade. That's one of the only
Do you like
times.
do you go for a complete fill or like a 50%?
No, like a
pocket?
complete fill. Like it has to go to the previous day cash close.
Wow,
and
that's
then
your
take
play.
the reversal.
Very.
I don't know if
patient.
it's gonna come today though, because it is. I mean, again, anything's possible, especially with the Nasdaq. But this has to go up. You know, how much? Like 100 points? No, 1,000 points. 1,000 points. 1,000 points, right?
No big deal. What's 1,000 points?
Or am I just making things
That
up
is a-
right now? No, like three.
I don't know. I was looking at the
Three.
Q's gap just visually. It looks like a big one.
Yeah, no, like it's at about 350, 350 points, something like that. My math is
Getting
not
quite
mathing this
big right
morning.
now. Yeah, we're getting quite the bid. It looks like so far they're working on absorbing them. We'll see. I want to see what happens up at this 40 area also. We have that recent swing high there on ES. Oh, we
Love
didn't
this
get there.
volatility.
So I like the open. At least we're having some move. Unlike
Yeah, no,
the
it's,
other
it's
days.
it is a move.
Yeah, not like
Like-
yesterday where it
Yeah,
went right.
yesterday it was 1 hour. Remember yesterday, and now we're into the open, right? We had a 100-point range on the Nasdaq, just the New York range, right? Versus right now, we just got 100 points in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Finally. Finally. KV.
Florian, Florian,
Latam.
bearish or
Yeah.
bullish today?
I'm all the time bullish. All the time. But
Why
for
is
yeah,
everyone just bullish?
well, according
Well-
my strats, because the market at the end is going all the time to the upside.
Eventually,
so,
yes. Eventually, yes.
So
We'll always win.
So yeah, that's why I'm trying to be
but-
under leverage and holding my trade. That's when I'm in drawdown and waiting that the market is coming back or scaling, leveraging, averaging down my entry, and at some point the market should come back.
Yes, yes, but there's also that famous saying that the markets can remain insolvent. No, irrational more than a
Yeah,
trader can remain
definitely.
solvent, right? So, like, you could be blowing up 5 accounts before it goes up, Florian.
Yeah, that's why. That's the only problem, and especially with Propfirm accounts, if you have a narrow drawdown.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why the sizing is the most important thing.
The sizing,
for my
yeah.
strat. But soon with the nano contracts, and I need to study that.
DCA all day.
Yeah, 1 nano for everything.
Yeah, next week, right? Next Monday.
Yeah, 24th
24th,
normally.
yeah.
But yet, for my strat, the nano contracts I think are pretty good.
I wonder what the commission will be like, though.
Yeah, I'm wondering too. Yeah.
Because that's the only kind of downside to trading with smaller contracts. I mean, that's the only downside to trading micros, right? If you're trading a lot of them.
Yeah.
Commission
Well, I'm
adds up
expecting it
pretty
to be
quickly.
similar. Like from minis to micros, the ratio of commission to point.
Oh, if it's the same, it's going to be, then
It's
that
off.
will be so bad.
I think it's going to be, I think they're going to lower it again. You know, it's going to be smaller, but the ratio is going to be off even more with points to commissions.
Then,
But
mean,
the
the
whole
only-
point is like, they're lowering the price, the cost, they're lowering the barrier of entry for small account people who want to
Yes.
swing trade, basically.
no, I was also, I was talking about this on a video I made the other day. I was like, does this make prop firms start offering smaller accounts, right? Because I feel like with future prop firms, the smaller like official account is the 25,000 one, right? I wonder if with nano contracts we start getting like $5,000 accounts, $10,000 accounts. It would be interesting to see if those come into the market.
I think it's
If
good.
there's
It
interest.
makes the prop firms be more creative or die, right? So
Yeah.
do it. That's good for us. If the prop firms have to be creative and come up with some new stuff, that's good for us, the traders.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
And by the
I
way,
remember-
that's what Phidias is trying to do every year, trying to innovate, doing something new, and then everyone is
Not
just
trying to copy the
copying
other
Phidias.
guys.
That's what the US are doing it.
They're all just like, oh, what is he doing? I'm gonna tweet that same thing. I'm gonna have that same promo tomorrow. We're all just gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, I was just wondering the other day, like, what's the advantage if everyone has the same product, like, I don't know.
There's not.
I feel like that's
Phidias has like a account that compares to everybody else, but then they have the better accounts too.
No, I was literally thinking the other day, I'm like, the competition has gotten so high in the US that Propfirm prices have dropped so low, which again for us traders it's a good thing, but also it's super risky because like it's so easy for Propfirms to get shut down pretty quickly because the margins have become so thin. I remember like 3 years ago when I was paying, check this out, 3 years ago, I was paying $350 for a two-step evaluation with a futures Propfirm, because that was the norm. Two-step, $350. Now, if it's a two-step, no one will even look at it.
Yeah.
Not even think about paying $350 for a two-step valuation.
Yeah, totally agree. So at some point, even competition is very good for every domain in life because it only makes the things better and better.
It forces everyone to make better things.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
I mean, what some, not everyone's doing that. What some firms are doing is they rename the plan, cancel the old one, and put out the new version of it and market the crap out of it and say, look at this big new shiny account that we just did. But when you go look at the math, it's actually a worse deal. So they might have lowered the price or they might have kept it the same, but the whole program is worse. You can't get as much money out of it. So yeah, we're doing it different over here. I like it.
Gold almost filling the gap there. I mean, it's halfway through that overnight gap on the cash session.
Yeah,
right?
gold is flying.
It is moving. Nasdaq's still in that little range there. It did find some buyers at 650. Might go up now, but yeah, gold is on the run.
I've been watching because we're still kind of in that same consolidation area. It's one of the reasons I was watching the 7740 area on ES. I guess our low is technically 7738 for last week, the previous week. But I'm still kind of watching that 40 area in general. I don't like being below last week's low if we're going to be long. That's kind of a bit of a line in the sand, right? If we're going to stay below that, we're more likely to be moving lower.
No, like when the markets go down, they go down so aggressively that it's just like...
That's why the short traders like it.
Yeah, that's why you gotta love it.
Yeah, like that drama, like that instant elevator down move. I feel you. I don't mind taking the stairs up, though. I don't know.
Gotta be disciplined, though. I feel like that's the biggest thing, because everyone's just looking for the next strategy, for the next indicator, but it's really about... Have you ever thought, guys, you know, maybe the problem is you and not the strategy?
What? What do you mean?
You know, like, have you ever looked yourself in the mirror and just started being like, hey, it's your fault? It's not Florian's fault.
Well, I don't remember what the statistics are exactly, but you know, they have like 90% of traders fail or whatever, but then there's also the bias that you have where like 70 to 90% of people think that they're smarter than average. And so those two don't really go together.
I'm very big on psychology. Huge. And one thing that, you know, I kind of picked up on is that our brains as humans are not wired to be successful at trading.
Yeah,
Like,
we're fighting our own brains.
Yeah, we're not really wired to do this, really, because, again, it goes against everything that we kind of get raised and like, hey, to be risk averse and to not... It's like so many things that it doesn't work out. And here we are, trying to make a few bucks here and there. Gold, golding, going
It
higher.
really is.
Yep, almost filling the gap, really. Nasdaq just popped above the New York high, so we are making higher highs there as well, going for that 800 level, round number 29,800.
Dow and
But yeah.
Russell are really kind of struggling today. They're not involved in this as much. It's just Nasdaq and yes, mostly gold trying to pump.
Oh, gold is insane this morning. Wow.
That's good. Today, everyone is trading every market. That's pretty nice. Also, because a small loss crushes us more than a big win makes us feel good. Amygdala stuff.
Yeah, there is a name for that kind of stuff too, but that is very, very true. We beat ourselves up a lot harder for a loss than for the exact same win. Not really setting ourselves up for success with that move.
Yeah, what is it called? Extinga loss aversion?
Yeah, is that what it is?
I think that's what it's called, where, you know, a $200 loss hurts more than a $200 win.
We're all
Something like
kinds of
that.
idiots, and then we all want to come here like, oh, we're gonna outsmart the market.
Yeah. Nasdaq pulling back here, no follow through once it broke the day high. What I'd like to see, right, is some trend, you know, happening for,
Yeah.
just like we're having on gold, which, you know, for me, if I have like a checklist, like that's the first thing is like, hey, do we have a trend on gold? We definitely do right now. So if I was waiting for a trade on gold right now, it's basically for a pullback to that New York VWAP, which if we do get it, we get a confirmation, we enter those longs on gold. Could just go up, right, all day. Doesn't pull back.
Yeah,
That's fine.
that'd be nice. Huh?
But
I was going to ask, you've had a lot of choppy days lately. How do you handle the choppy days?
yeah, I
where
mean,
you-
if
where you don't
it's
find
choppy,
trend?
you don't trade. Unfortunately, you know, it's just like a risk off day. I have looked really, Barbie. I have looked at my best months, my clients' best months as well, and it's those months that you're the most patient. Where, like, I'm trading 10 or 11 times, like 10 or 11 days out of 22 trading days that month has. So like half of the month, basically, I'm taking trades. Not because I'm not there, I'm there, but there's just not any opportunity for me to, you know, take. And
So instead of trying to take a trade every day, you're waiting for the very best trade.
Yep, and that usually ends up again 10 days out of the month I'm trading, 11 days out of the month I'm trading. For sure, there's been months I've traded every day, and the PNL has not been higher. It's been lower than the months that I've traded.
That goes back to that psychology, right? Like you may go to, if you worked for an office before, you're expected to show up and do your work every day. And so as traders, we feel like we need to show up and do our work every day.
Yeah.
And is our work placing trades or is our work waiting for the trades? That's the question, right?
That is the big question.
Well, we did not get up to my previous week's low.
No follow through. That's what I'm saying. No
We
follow
might
through.
be-
Like,
Yeah, if we get a trend, I don't know if it's going to be higher.
almost back at the low the Nasdaq, just like that, like nothing happened.
I'm just scalping that open. Everything is doing great. In and out as usual.
Florian scalping there.
Ah, yeah. All the time. Finally, we have some volatility, and now volatility bomb to be able to take some scalps. But I'm still thinking that we could extend lower. So yeah, my bias for today is pretty bearish. So that's not make my business for my long. But if we're gonna at some point later finding a good level to bounce on it, yeah, that could be interesting. JB, I think that was the pop. Got short on the failure of 750 on the NQ. If the overnight low doesn't hold, could be a huge dump coming. So you say is overnight low. So yes, overnight low on NQ is kinda 680, something like that.
Pulling back here at the New York VWAP. Well, I like to wait once this New York VWAP gets retested, which is just did, is literally just a candle to close above the VWAP to get that confirmation. If we do get that, we'll be looking for longs on gold. If we don't, then no trade. Could just go lower, lower, lower. But if we do get a confirmation above that New York VWAP, looking for some longs there.
Well, we had a really nice candle right at open, and now it's been slowing down on the indexes.
Why can't the market just be easy one day, right?
Yeah.
Like everyone
Well,
makes
this is every
everyone
once
makes
in a
money.
while. Can we have that every day?
Holding one for possible runner, 675. Yeah, okay. So we broke it on the NQ. NQ is looking like, yeah, more bearish than yes. Yes, he's just holding a huge support that I have.
Yeah. That's why I was averaging there on my degenerate swing trade.
You're confident, Barbie. I like it.
I'm giving gold longs a try here, testing this out.
Ooh.
See if we can get that bounce.
So you're trading with TradingView or
Trade
from
of 8.
Trade of 8? Ah,
Trade of
okay.
it, yeah. Trade of it. I feel like there's just a slight lag with TradingView. That's why I don't like it. If you have one screen, then you gotta do it because you have one screen. But if you can split them and have, because I have all of my stuff on TradingView, so I need to use it. But I just use them side by side. I have Trade of 8 on the side, or whatever platform I'm using to execute. So I keep them separate. I like to use whatever the platforms are built for. You know, TradingView is built for charts. I'm gonna use it for charts. Trade of 8 is built for execution. I'll use it for execution.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know it's much easier to have them all on TradingView, and you know.
It's easier until it makes it too hard to trade. I have my
Oh, yeah.
platform separated too.
Until
It's
it's
like-
not working anymore.
No, as I said, it's use things for what they're built for. You know.
Yep.
It's like, do you want to take the shortcut and just do whatever is easier, or what's better? Nasdaq almost a day low. Wow, this has been an interesting one. Still rangy, right? Very rangy. We got a little bit peak there above day high on the Nasdaq, but no follow through. Literally, I mean, that was like one of the fakest breakouts. Literally, one candle closed above day high. Everything else just tanked.
Yep.
That's
He
why
has
I
the
just
sustainable move too.
I just have gotten away from breakouts so much that I would say it's been like 3 or 4 years that I've been just trying to stay away
Well,
from breakouts.
The breakouts this year have actually been really, really tough. I was reading some statistics on it. I'm working on a video for it, but all of the traditional breakout strategies that even the floor traders have used forever, this has been the worst year for them.
It's like literally, if I waited for a breakout on Nasdaq this morning, day high breakout, right? I would have just been faked out completely.
Mm-hmm. I miss
Yeah.
breakouts. I like.
Yeah,
breakouts.
no, I used. Oh my god, I remember the days. I used to be like,
Zero DTEs. Ooh.
yeah. I remember the days I used to take trades at like literally at 9:31, 9:32 at the open. You know, boom, boom, boom. Like a level broke. Like let me just open some. And it's just not the same anymore because like there's no follow through.
Yep.
Gold trying to hold this level here, peaking a little bit higher, but you know, it's a little bit more sideways than I would want this to be. Still in the longs, but still in full of my position. I am someone who does like to scale out, so if this does tend to go higher, which by this candle maybe not, but if this goes higher, I will be slowly exiting the position.
Do you scale in also?
I do not know, so no DCA here.
Well, I don't really consider it DCA, but if I have a zone, like a 10-point zone, I'll start entering at the top because I hate when it doesn't go all the way into the spot that I want and then it runs without me. So I'll put a starter at the top and then I'll put the meat of my position deeper inside of there. Sometimes we don't get that.
That makes more sense then. Yeah, I feel like if you know what you're doing, then you could probably.
Oh, I don't
that,
just do it
right?
because I'm down. I don't like, oh, that's good. I should buy
because
more.
there are. I feel like to scale in and to DCA, it's very, very risky if you're someone who's just starting out. Because like you could do that.
But that's
and
not really a
then-
day trading strategy. That's what bothers me is people are talking about DCAing as a day trading strategy, and it should be a stock buying strategy.
Yes. Well, yeah, stocks DCA. Yes, I love it. That's why I'm so bearish because I'm like, there's gonna be another opportunity where I could DCA, right? But
Oh, I will buy the crap out of a pullback. I like a good pullback. Don't get me wrong.
yeah,
That tariff stuff
trading-
the whole time, I was like, what am I buying? I'm gonna buy the shit out of this.
yeah, but day trading DCA, I feel like again, if you don't know what you're doing, can become very, very bad very quick. Yeah, because like you could just add, and then the account is gone.
Oops.
Florian looks locked in there.
Florian, are you in drawdown? Did you buy the top?
No. And someone asked me for today, please, Flo, can you buy the top today? Make it for us. No, but I was like, how can I be able to buy the top as long as we're staying on the bottom of the day? I can't.
We just thought if anyone could do it, you could do it. That's all.
Is that how it is?
I'm not.
He likes to
yeah.
buy the top.
Oh, I'm doing it even without in purpose. So.
Well, no, you do have that move where you buy the pullback of the high, though, which was working really, really well there for a while until it wasn't. Yeah, so Florian had a really fun trade. It was a 1-point scalp that went on for 8 days. So he earned us giving him shit for that.
8 days for 1 point.
It
Yeah,
was
that's my
pain-
stop. My stop loss, guys, it's the time, and not the stop loss.
Gold here, New York opening price. If it doesn't hold this, I'll probably cut this out. It's the white line on my chart. That's where we opened for New York session. Nasdaq at the lows. Imagine if it bounces here again and just stays on the range. Oh god.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I put that pull out if we were going to gap and go or retrace. I should have put the third option, which was do neither.
Oh, and we are
we just broke.
breaking.
We just broke.
Yeah, Nasdaq has.
Yep,
ES
Nasdaq.
hasn't.
Yes.
Interesting.
It's lagging a little bit, yes.
I hope that doesn't make us super choppy.
And Nvidia just trying to break the low here. If Nvidia breaks, we could probably see a lot more follow through on the Nasdaq.
Okay, poll, I see you. Maybe we're doing gap and go. How are we doing on the poll anyway?
Yep, volume increasing here on the drop for Nasdaq.
Gap and go was most of y'all. Are you in it? If you voted gap and go, are you in it? Oh no, Furious. I think Furious cheated on Nasdaq. I got told.
That's what happens when you cheat on a toxic relationship, you know.
And I'm trying to scarf the bottom on yes, but again. Got it!
You got it? Nice. I'm not wanting to scalp the bottom right now.
I wasn't really confident too.
Gold trying to hold opening price for now. Still holding. Maybe this is a 8-day scalp for me as well. Maybe I come back next week and close this trade.
He did like 20 or 30 trades while waiting for that trade.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to be able to enter a big option swing trade. We're not to those pits of despair yet. I want everyone to be freaking out about their 401ks, and I want the bearers to be all like, finally, it's going to 0. And then I'm going to buy stuff. It's my favorite time.
And there was this level on the NASDAQ, which I was like, I hope we go there. 26,000 is what I wanted. We got close. We went to about 27s, but I was like, if we can go to 26,000, I wanted to DCA on my NASDAQ ETF. We bounced 1,000 points earlier, though, unfortunately.
Just 1,000.
Just 1,000. Coming back. Look at this. Oh my god, this NASDAQ today.
It is putting in a kind of clear downtrend on the low time frames.
Yeah, but still, I mean, it was looking so bearish, and now we're getting this little bounce.
I think a lot of it is ES is trying to hold strong here. So something's holding ES, must be trying to hold NASDAQ too. And it might just be we're at ES support, and so there's a lot of buyers here. And they may fail at some point.
Who needs certainty? Who needs facts? When you've got unlimited retracements. Every failed level is just an opportunity to draw another one and call it an
I cheated and paid for it. JBC, yeah. We might see 275 today. Now that's a low broke. 275, that's far away, huh? Don't you?
For now. This just looks so choppy. That's why I'm struggling to find an entry here. Is I'm not getting clarity on anything. Every single time I'm like, there's an idea, no confirmation. Oh, there's an idea, no confirmation. So I'm still looking. It would help if ES would freaking move.
Better than yesterday.
Yeah, it's not doing good. Your gold looks like it's trying to hold there.
It did hold that opening price, that white line on my chart. Again, opening price for New York session. So still in play, still in game, but definitely taking longer than I expected. Thought it was going to be a quick
Probably
one.
the index market's fault. It's being slow.
Thought it was going to be like a 2-minute trade.
Sounds familiar. We've had a lot of those lately. It wasn't just his 8-day trade. There's been a lot of like, oh, I thought that was going to be fast.
And what's KV? What's your red rectangle below your chart with your position and?
This one at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's something else. Like, ooh, gold is moving quite nicely here. One
There you
second.
go.
Yep, there she goes. If it hits 57.8, I'll take my first exit there. 57.8, that would be 6 points on gold. Which 6 points on gold, again, for you guys that don't trade gold, is quite nice. Because 6 points on the NASDAQ is a chunk change. But yeah, the table at the bottom, I have created this little thing where it gives me the minimum risk per position. So basically, if I open a position at any point in time, it tells me, hey, right now, based on volatility, don't risk less than 3.5 points on gold.
Okay.
Okay, it just makes me kind of aware of like the volatility right now because I mean, things do change pretty frequently. So one day on Nasdaq, 10 points is enough for a stop loss. Another day, like right now, Nasdaq is telling me 26 points minimum. So like if I were to put a stop loss that's less than 26 points, I'd be a fool, you know, because of volatility. I really do not agree with people place, hey, I'll just place a 10-point stop loss every time. Like, what do you mean? Like, how does that even make sense? First trim on gold just got filled here, 6 points on gold. Let's see if it would go higher. Golding.
Whoosh. Ooh, it's
Yeah.
moving
Golden.
nice.
Had 5 contracts, took off 3, have 2 more. Micros.
Ooh, I love your scale out. I like to get out a half of mine and
Always
then
half.
let the rest
Always
go.
half.
Yeah.
I had 5, so
more than
obviously it can't be exactly half, but
Well, I like to enter in odd numbers and take off half plus.
Oh, really?
So it's always at least half. I try to do half to 3/4. It's
I
so hard
posted
to go red after that.
Yes, I did post. Oh, gold is actually moving. I posted a video the other day where I was like, if you open an even amount of contracts, okay, and you take out half of your position at a 1R, okay, the trade never turns into a loss, even if you don't move your stop loss. Like, even if whatever you have left goes back to your original stop loss, you're just break even, basically. And I had so many like mixed comments. Some people loved it. Some people are like, hey, but the wins will be much slower because you scaled out. Well, yes, it's not a win. Like, it's not a win maximizing strategy. It's how can you get those losses to be smaller? Taking out another contract here on gold. Wow, this
Very
thing
nice
is
trade.
pushing. 10 points on that second trim. Let's see if it breaks day high, and I'll sell my last runner here. Yeah, that was pretty nice, actually.
Meanwhile, ES just went to VWAP and was like, nah.
No, I'm looking at ES on the side here because I have it on the side, even though it's not my main screen, and it looks just ugly. Wow. Day high on gold here for New York session.
That's where I was
Just
looking
moved
for a
day high.
trade. So that's why I've got nothing. Your gold looks amazing though.
Yeah, gold is again patience, right? I mean, it was a little bit in drawdown there, positive on the R, so positive risk on return as well, but it's just sticking to the levels, really. Just, hey, opening price was right there on the white line, so I was like, hey, let's see what it does. Sometimes I will place hard stop losses just depending on the volatility, but for example, if I had to place a stop loss on gold there on the opening price, this white line, as you can see, it would have stopped me out. Just let that little wick there, you know? So it's, I don't know. I need people, and again, I recommend people to have stop losses, but
Florian.
I have opinions for like I have opinions for like hard stop losses versus soft stop losses. You know, it really depends. Because the wicks, man, the wicks can get you, and it's so painful when you get stopped out and the trade just moves in your favor, which is exactly what would have happened in this case. I'd have been so pissed. I'd have been breaking my computer here. No, just.
I went through a spell of that for like 2 weeks here live where it's like I kept moving my stop and then I would get hit. And it's like, why did I do that? We had some people asking for KV's social links, and we have his YouTube link in chat. So go, come back here. Go click that link. Subscribe.
I'm live here. I try to be as active as I can. You know, I'd love to be more active on socials.
Same. I wish I could be everywhere all at once, but I also like sleep and eat and things too. So
Yeah. My wife is like, you're doing so much. Like, you're posting. I'm like, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's never enough. I'm like, there's people out there posting 50 times a day.
Yeah, not me. Don't worry.
And I'm just wondering how they organize their day to be able to post so much like that.
You don't.
It's priorities, and it's quantity over quality sometimes. So
Yeah. Gold pulling back here once it hit that day high. VWAP has moved slightly higher, so I will be placing a stop loss, hard stop loss this time for my last contract at 51.9. I don't like to do round numbers, so that's why it wasn't 52, because VWAP is at 52 right now. But
Does gold respect
51.9.
those hold numbers decently?
I mean, maybe it's just my superstitions, you know.
Well, I've noticed that ES will kind of work with those whole numbers, the century figures anyway. NASDAQ doesn't care. ES will play within a few points if it's 100 numbers every time, but no, NASDAQ's like, nah.
There are people posting crazy things too, if you know what I mean. Like,
Are we talking about Florian again?
no,
Okay. Just
I
wondering.
don't know what you mean, Lice.
I saw some videos of you doing some manual labor, Florian, like mixing some cement or something.
You saw it?
Yeah, I saw it.
It happens to me sometimes to work in manual labor, but then my hands are completely broken for the next 2 weeks.
Lauren,
Yeah, man up.
where in France? Which city?
Next to Germany.
Oh, next to Germany. Okay.
Yeah.
I've only been to Paris, so I've never been to other places. But
Yeah. The east. Yeah, the east France, next to Germany, at the border, by the way.
yeah, my wife was like, "Let's go to the south of France one summer," but we haven't gone yet.
Yeah, French Riviera, where
Yeah.
there are Monaco, Nice, Saint-Tropez. And I find that there are more and more people who wants to go in vacation over there, or places like Dubai, or that kind
Yeah.
of old school Dubai and all that stuff.
I don't like Dubai because it's too fake, you know. Like it's made up, literally. Like if I just want to see big buildings, I'm in New York, so like I've had enough of that. So like south of France is so different. It just
My favorite place about where I live is I can go out any door and see no other houses. and no
oh
other
my
people.
god, I wish. I don't think I've ever been outside at any time of the day or night and I haven't seen people.
Yeah,
Like-
there should not be any people that I see when I go outside.
Yeah, like it's always busy. There's always something or someone happening.
And yeah, and I find it's currently Miami and the French Riviera who's just expanding so much in the last months.
Miami
last
feels a
years.
bit. Even Miami feels a bit fake, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
A bit.
But
So
that's
it's like
why
for
it's
me,
working.
no, for me, for example, like my favorite place on earth, Italy, Lake Como.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was there 2 summers ago. I'm like, oh my, I could like that's where I could actually move, you know, and just
And just chill.
it's just so peaceful, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's peaceful only when there are not too much
When there's
people
no
over there,
tourists.
yeah. It's a travel channel. Of course, when you are millionaire in trading, where are you going? You're staying at your home, in your
Yeah.
little.
Oh my
little
god,
town.
I love traveling. I got my travel set up everywhere I go with me, you know. They always need to check them, you know, when crossing borders. Why do you need 3 screens, a, you know, 5-pound portable battery, 2 laptops, cameras? Like, why do you need all of this? What are you trying to do? Stop that on that last runner for gold, all cash. Super nice trade though. Super, super nice. Much better than the ES, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Barbie, I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry, my dogs were barking. They still are.
Oh.
But Yeah, the indexes over here are melting. ES hasn't even gotten to its low though. It might here in a second, but pretty boring over here.
Nasdaq new day low for New York session. Well, probably overnight session as well, right? I think, yeah, we were not any lower than this. ES finally broke the lows as well. Wow, it took a while, but is it going to be one of those days where we drop 5% or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid about. That. Because we are so high in daily. I think that's not impossible. We'll see. In a few hours, we'll have our answer. And yes, great, so great. If you
That's
want
alright,
to be
I am too. But I'm in my other account trying to look for quickies, so if I get one, let's go.
If you want to be a trader traveler, you will need this Lepo triple monitor for laptop Gen 2. Is that
Very specifically.
Yeah, I use the one that gets attached to my thing, and there's like 2 openings. I think it's
yeah.
I think it's Zbec or something. Zbec. XEBEC. They
Well,
just
for doing
started
show and tell, I have the Asus 17-inch travel monitor. I like that one too. It goes well with my laptop. 'Cause my laptop has a smaller screen, so.
It's so heavy, all of this stuff, but it's all for a greater good, you know?
Well, you don't have to go to an office. You just haul it with you, right?
Yeah.
I was talking to Chad about this recently, about how, you first start trading on whatever you have, and then it grows. You get more monitors and more toys. We probably don't need it all, but we like
to
it.
lose, and as we are used to say, to lose even more.
Yeah.
No, look, yeah, I feel like quote unquote screen real estate, right, is helpful if you know what you're looking for, right? So you don't have to switch tabs, right? That's what it's more helpful, right? But if you're just, hey, let me just get more monitors and just place random stuff there, it's not really going to help you much. But maybe, if you know how to use it, you have your charts here, you have your execution platform here, you have Barbie and Florian here on the left, right? It's like, if you know how to position things, could work.
It could work.
I still have, because I have 3 27-inch monitors, there's still this whole side that I just can't even look at as much. So I just keep other stuff there that I don't have to see during the day. At some point, it is too much. You're like,
yeah, I used to have 4, and then I replaced 2 with one of those wide, the 49-inch ones, and then I just did the same with the other 2s as well. So now I feel much better when people ask me how many monitors you have. I'm like, it's just 2, but they're like super, like 49-inch wide. And
just 2 that take up the whole room.
It's just 2 monitors, you don't need much.
Because
And
by
there
my
goes
side,
Trader Dave.
ES back into the range, right? Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
let's go.
Florian, that's what you were looking for, right?
Yeah. 27.25. 1 point again, and then we can dump. I don't care anymore. I'm still gonna be in, but I don't care.
If I were to guess with the way you're trading there, are you negative on the risk under turn with your usual trading? Like, are your losses usually bigger than your wins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my win rate is 90%, something like that.
Yeah, no, like it makes sense. No, it makes sense, right? It's like if you have a good win rate, having a negative risk under turn where your losses are bigger than your losers, it makes sense.
That's what I've been doing on my quick little scalps, but I will admit that they were influenced by Florian. So I have my own version of this little quick scalp. It's a 5-to-1 risk to reward, but I have like an 85-90% risk to reward on it too, which is the only reason it works.
No,
It's still
again,
super sketch. I'm trying to improve it.
I feel like it's getting popular having a negative risk and return. It's getting much popular because it was the days where you have to have a 3x return and a 5x return.
Oh
and
my god. I
it's
got
like,
reamed and reamed and reamed in a video that I put a 1-to-1 risk to reward on
Really?
the trade. And it had a 55% win rate but I had a break even built into it, so the loss rate was 25%. And they let me have it.
No, it's just I feel like a lot of
Christ,
people got brainwashed with I feel like a lot of people got brainwashed with like the big returns, but you can't have big returns like that all the time, and you can't have big returns like that with a super high win rate either. It's like almost impossible. Like you can't have both of those really.
Yeah.
I always like to look at that the risk and return and the win rate table, which shows where you can be profitable by each combination. And
Yeah.
as long as your win rate is high, you can be profitable with a super bad risk and return.
Yeah, I do a lot of back testing too, and some of the ones that end up the most profitable over the long term have a 38% success rate or something like that, but they have a really low stop out, so it works.
Yeah.
I do some algo trading too, which is a little
Oh,
bit
really?
still working on that. I've been working on that for a few years. I've got like 2 strategies that are worth a darn right now, but it's harder than you would think to program the things that you see in trade.
Well,
Explain
I
that to a
did
computer.
try that as well, Barbie. Honestly, I did try that as well. I'm still so far, and that's where I kind of figured out like trading is not black and white. You can't really put everything you do into like a book where exactly do this if this happens. And I feel like that's what's difficult with like programming a lot of these strategies is
Yeah.
it's like you can't program yourself, and it's just up to right now. Maybe we can do that in the future, but it's not possible right now.
I don't know. I've tried explaining what I thought were some pretty simple things that I can see with MACD strategies and things, but then explaining simple things like a trend that you can see on the screen to a computer just doesn't work. And I can code, and so I was trying to do it myself, and it still is really hard. So
Yeah, no, I outsourced it, and the guys were asking me, "Hey, so how you identify a trend?" I'm like, "Well, I just it's there, like you can see
yeah,
it."
look at it.
Yeah, but they were like, "But we need to quantify this. Like, is there a certain number of points it has to pull back? Is there's?" I'm like, "No, I just look at the chart and it's there." And like they made up something, but it's still like it wasn't identifying the trends like I was identifying the trends. Well, do you have to wait until a certain point? I'm like, no. It doesn't work like that.
That's actually how I started just simplifying the strategies. I find the best strategies for algorithmic trading have nothing to do with seeing trends and things like that. It's just mechanical levels like opening range breakout. But that's one of the ones that when I was teaching people, I was showing them if you use a 2-to-1 risk to reward, you get a higher win rate. Do you want a higher win rate or do you want to keep your losses smaller? Because we can make this work either way, but you have to pick. That's one of the trades, though.
Having right all the time or having
See
wrong all the time?
that's my own psychological struggle. I tend to like having the higher win rate, which
No, I feel
makes
like-
less money.
With prop firms as well, that is to your advantage, because if you have a higher win rate, it helps you because if you have a low win rate, you could just have that losing streak happen when you just open the account and you just blow the account without that winning trade ever
That's
coming.
Murphy's law of trading.
So I feel like having a higher win rate does help a lot with prop firms because you're gonna have a lot more of those winning trades, which eventually should make up for that loss when it does come.
Yeah.
And it also psychologically wise, it's better, you know, like you feel good, like you're winning a lot of trades, like you feel super good versus a low win rate. You could have a big winning trade, but you're like, oh wow, but I just lost like 10 times, you know.
And I think it's that losing streak that it'll then make me lose confidence in the trade, even if it's
Yep.
lining up with the data. There's still a psychological thing there.
Exactly.
So even though I know that the lower win rate will make more money, I end up picking the higher win rate one. But it's the same thing. Like when I first started out, I was just trying to build the, you know, you had to have $25,000 in an account to day trade options. So I was trying to build this account up. And so I wasn't paying myself. And I got really bored with trading. And then I figured out, well, you have to feed yourself something. So I started taking even small withdrawals, like, oh, that's so much better.
Gotta feed yourself, yeah.
Cartoon, the orb does not have the data to run right now. I talked about this earlier. I don't think you were here yet. The guy who was one of the most famous guys for the orb in the history of the opening range breakout trades, even came out this year with his own statistics. It said 2026 is worse than the 80s. It's worse than the 60s. It is the worst year that has ever happened in the history of the world for the opening range breakout trade. So I've been making some adjustments to it. It's not losing confidence, but the math doesn't work on the trade that I was doing last year. Last year's trade worked really well. It's not working as good this year. So I made some adjustments. I just haven't shared my adjustments with you yet, Cartoon, but I made some adjustments. They're a little bit wild.
Yeah.
I'll share them shortly.
The orb, yeah, it used to be much easier to make money with the orb.
I've got a rule where I either take the breakout or fade it. That was the difference. That's what made it work in 2026. I have to have a rule to take it or fade it.
Fade your orb, fade the chat, fade the market. Fade.
I fade my own trade now in certain.
There was this
circumstances.
guy I saw, I think it was TikTok or something. He was like, day one of fading YouTube streamers, and he was basically just doing that. Whatever people on YouTube would take, like he would do the exact opposite.
And it worked?
Are we included in that, Florian?
I don't know.
He would blow up all his accounts if he faded.
Oh, we're getting a bid here.
We're getting
On
back in the
ES.
ranges. That's what's happening. Back in the range for the back in the. Oh my God, this day. It's really.
So yeah, maybe we have more volatility, but it's not moving anyway.
We have to get a breakout at this point because this range sucks.
Tomorrow we'll have the FOMC meeting minutes, but that's not the big
It's
deal.
a little bit of womp womp. I think the interesting thing during the minutes tomorrow will be if we still have the three folks that are like, oh, we need to raise rates. And if anyone else has joined them or if they've changed their tune. I don't think they've changed their tune. I don't know that anyone else has joined them either, though. So I'm watching the cash session VWAP on NASDAQ. We keep rejecting that. I think that's where we get a change on the NASDAQ. It is so choppy, though.
Watch out, watch out, watch out! The rabbit is here in the chat. No, we don't. We run here. Now we chop faster time to price resolution. This is what algos and automation do.
What's up, Boba Jump?
And of course, that's summer too. That's price action of the mid-summer. And then September, it's well known that it's the worst month of the year.
Shh.
Yeah. Well,
Don't put that hate in chat here.
no, it's worst month I would say in terms of like the market just goes down, but I wouldn't say it's worse for trading.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I see. I have to look because me and Florian are European, so I have to translate to Barbie a little bit, in terms of like what Florian is talking here. Um, Worst month is like, yes, it's probably the month that is
That it's
red.
moving, or yeah, right, yeah, because it's going
That means things go
historically
on
to
sale.
the downside.
Things are going
Add to cart.
down.
And when things are going down, we love it as a trader.
Yeah, I don't know if the indexes are going to move here. This is the problem.
it's-
Like at this point, we have to break out. Otherwise, it's just going to move right.
It's become a snooze fest.
Even gold's consolidating now.
He has no idea what.
When I first
No,
started here, I was cracking
that's
all
wrong.
these jokes that I knew he didn't know too. I would just be watching him. Chat
yeah.
would start laughing, and I'm like, "Yep."
Well,
Been teaching him the
you just said he
Americanisms.
just learned the word hangout, so I feel like
Yeah.
No, 1-2 months ago. But that wasn't part of my vocabulary hangout.
Oh my god. So what's the I was asking Florian this the other day as well because I'm pretty new to the programs that Phidias offers. What would be the favorite account? Maybe chat. What's the most favorite account? Because there's a lot of account types that are so like
Yeah.
unfamiliar because like I've never seen them before, like how they structure. They seem pretty cool,
Well, the
but I'm like,
fundamental, the fundamental is more like what the other firms have, and so
Okay.
I think a lot of people. I think the debate is between the express to lives and the premium. So
Okay.
premiums you can swing trade, and then the express to lives you get funded real fast, and then you have static drawdown.
okay, well the premium I don't swing, so I probably won't. So probably the express to live then is the most interesting, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can get you can earn that one in one day, the same day, 0
But
days.
by chance, you don't have to choose. You can take both. That's
That's true.
Yeah, you
that-
don't
that's
have
what
to
I
choose.
know.
Yeah, interesting.
No, yeah, but they are not really comparable. The premium accounts, it's I would say a normal account, like every other Propfirm accounts, but with the
But with the
best
best
features,
rules. Yeah.
with the best features, with the best trading environment that you can ever have, ever. Profit split up to 100%. But which is going progressively up to 5 payouts. Then swing trading, of course, so overnight, over weekend. Then you can reset your cash accounts just in case if you don't need to pass again with the evaluation phase. What else? Yeah, I forgot something.
Hey, sweet.
People freak out about the drawdown on the express to lives, but it is static, so that's your account balance minus that number and it stays there.
Yeah, I checked that.
So-
Yeah, it was static. Because I was like, it was a bit lower than what we usually see on evals, right? But then I saw it was static, so it makes more
No
sense.
trailing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, that's what I forgot. It's maybe logic, but anyway, we have to say it. Before the Phidias V2, it was 10 days, 10 trading days to pay out. Now with the premium, it's 5 in your cash accounts, and then only 1 day to pass your evaluation. So in the same day, bam, you can take it your premium accounts and being in cash. Then you can update your evaluation account to your cash accounts in the D-Day, in the same day. So you don't need to wait the next day to switch your to update your evaluation into a cash account. And beside of that, yeah, Express to Live. If you want to build.
Oh
a
yeah,
live
that's
account-
good. You forgot that you can trade the news and you can there's no micro scalping rule.
Yeah, but that's
That reminded me.
too obvious for me. But you're
Yeah,
I know
right.
it's obvious to you, but if you've traded with the other guys, that's not obvious. You gotta watch that elsewhere.
Yeah, there are a few micro scalping rules out there. Well, for Florian, that wouldn't be a problem because a scalp for him is 8 days, so it's not really an issue.
Ah, it's I love to be a borderline and the extremes. So either I'm in scarps, I'm doing a lot of scarps for which is last less than a second, but then when I'm stuck in the trade, I could last for 8 days or so. Now for now my record is 8 days, but I'm sure by the end of 2026 it's gonna be more than 8 days. Well, 2 weeks, 1 month, 2 months. So yeah, and yeah, Express to Live. So yeah, you got 50K, no? Right? I forgot which one you got, KV.
50K. Yeah, I got the 50K.
So yeah, and 50K, which is, I don't know if you get it, but the most insane things with the Express to Live is from the 50K to the 150K. If you hit the profit target in your funded account, you can win more in money than you are actually making in trading.
Really? But
Yeah.
how does that work?
Okay, I was sure that you didn't know that. wait.
How can you win?
Let me take my screen. Okay, so normally you can see my screen, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the stream too. So yeah, let's take for example, and that's why you got the 50K. Let's take for example the 150K. You have to win $4,500 as profit target.
Yeah.
To get your payout and your live account. And then if you hit $4,500 of profit target, Phidias is gonna give you $4,500 of payout in your Phidias wallet, okay? But then there's going to be the profit split, 80%. So if you're doing $4,500 times 80%. So yeah, you're going to receive $3,600 in your wallet. Then Phidias is gonna give you a live account with $2,000 on it. So plus $2,000. So actually you're gonna get from Phidias $5,600.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So that's why the Express Live are really insane. And you start to win more, you start to earn more in the Express Live from the 50K. 50K, you get more than you're actually making in trading. The 25K, you just make you just need to win $1,500, and you're gonna receive this $1,500 across your live account and your wallet.
Okay, this time I'm waiting for the pullback. Okay, it immediately leaves.
Interesting.
But then, that's another way to trade. You have to be more safe, more conservative, more going slowly, having more an exponential equity curve ideally, because at the beginning you have a narrow drawdown, and then then as long as you're winning, bam, your drawdown is increasing, so you can allow yourself to increase your size too, and yeah. So you need to be patient, especially if you're taking a big account, if you want to increase your chance to get the payout. But anyway, there are already some guys, especially one who I forgot, in 18 hours, something like that, he just bought 550K Express to Live, and 18 hours later he got $24,000 of payout. He passed the 550K Express to Live. That's insane. That's insane.
Florian, I think you have a profitable trade there still open, no, right?
He's not really profitable because I need to explain it again.
Is that an ad that you have down there?
That's
Us, because he's usually scalping and he's holding that for quite some time now.
Yeah. Actually, that's this trade about yesterday evening that I'm still stuck. So I needed. So at the close of yesterday, exactly right here, you can see my arrow. I need.
This is what we do for fun here.
My God, I have never seen that in my life.
And that's why, I mean, or my strat is all about the sizing. I need to get out to be able to hold the trade at the open. I entered, jumped into it again, and I'm waiting that this trade is coming back to my entry. But if we're falling, like this, for example, I just waited a huge levels where the market could bounce. I had my levels where the market actually bounced, but it didn't work properly or as I was looking for. So I just
We don't stop, we average.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting here. You know.
yeah. So I just scaled as fuck, like a degen, like the 10K challenge, right here, trying to play a bounce, ideally about 30%, and I never got it this 30%. I was looking for 33.5, something like that, and for 1.5 point, I didn't get it. And so yeah, just got out everything right here, and just waiting with two micro contracts, just waiting. Yeah, just waiting.
Interesting, very interesting.
I'm gonna wait for tomorrow, I think, or yeah, something like that. But yeah, so that's why I to be able to survive with this strat, I need to be under leverage. I have no choice. And
It makes trading so much more relaxed when you're under leveraged. That's whenever anybody asks me, how do I keep from getting so stressed out? I'm just so nervous when I'm in a trade. It's always go smaller.
It does matter, guys.
I tell them that. I even have props, but
yeah, and because of Contour is when I'm exiting one trade is the software is getting me out of my previous trade. So that's why now, according him,
it looks better than it
here.
is, right?
Yeah, definitely. But actually, no. I'm telling the truth. Carlton, that looks like minus 27,856 RR strat. That it is. But theoretically, I should be close to 100% of win rate. Theoretically.
This is French math. Just it's hard to keep up with, but it's the French math.
You're saying score size doesn't excite you, Barbie. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, if Florian was my client right now, I'd be yelling at him with that trade.
By chance, I'm not your client.
I'd be like, what? What is going on here?
Just add until it goes green. Just push the buttons until it's green. That's what you do.
You know that meme where the guy has the whiteboard behind him with all that things, with like the crazy mapping, you know?
That's how I feel every day, though.
But one time I should do a reel or a TikTok, whatever, a short video explaining my same strat like you with the whiteboard, and not explaining ICT. No, that's the new ICT. No stop loss, just waiting DCA all the day.
You can call it FCT, Florian concept.
FCT.
I've just learned to not insult other people's trades that work or other people's strategies.
Absolutely. No, again, if it works, it works. Really. Do not change something that's not broken, you know? Because everyone's making money, but there's all different ways to make money, you know?
I've had people just flat out say, "Oh, your strategy's stupid. It doesn't work." You know, like, but it pays my bills. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, you can't trade it. I can't trade your thing. It might not work for me. I don't know. We all got our own different brains.
And by chance, flow strat seems crazy, but I see the logic behind. The thing is how master side exactly. And the thing is, I'm gonna take my trading view. That's the day ES in daily. Let's say I'm stuck right here, and that's the truth. I'm stuck right here, okay? So in intraday, in scalping, I'm gonna wait that the market is gonna fall to a scale and doing a day trade or a scalp on a key levels, bam, to grab some points, okay, in intraday. But then I'm not gonna hold that big size. I'm gonna just hold the basic size, okay, at the beginning that I had and where I'm still stuck. And if the market is gonna still dumping in daily, and for example right here, as you can see, I have a nice support right here, I'm gonna put another contract, another micro right here, and then my average round tree will be right here at the 50%. Pretty logic. And then, if you know the lesson, guys, market is moving in fractal. So generally, and I say generally, the market should bounce at least, or usually 50% before to dump. And at that point, I could be able to get out break even or a bit in profit, just a bit. And that's how I'm seeing trading. Or at least that's how I built my a new strat on yes.
If it works, right?
Yeah, but for that, you need to be you need to be able, yeah, to manage a loss, yeah, a loss position.
So it's not
for
under
several
leveraged. It's
days.
leveraged appropriately for your strategy that has a lot of room in it.
Exactly.
It would be under leveraged for somebody else's trade who's trying to take 2 points with a 2 point scalp. That would be boring.
But when I'm winning, for example, a scalp, when I'm taking 1 point on yes, yeah, I'm winning $5 without commission. With commission, $4. So yeah, that's nothing. Or if I'm taking with 2 micros, bam, $8. That's not a lot. But that allows me to almost never lose, because when it's going against me, I can hold it. So that's the point, the vision behind that. Interest. Flo, good chance this falls to 28,700 or so before it lets you out. Where is it? On the NQ. 28,700. You see, that's exactly where I have a level, a cartoon. On the NQ in daily.
What? You had a level?
Ah, it happens to me. I have some levels, yeah. FCT, French can't trade.
ES didn't go anywhere today, right?
No, I was ready to trade ES. I did have a like quick little scalp pre-market, and that's it on ES today. Very, very, very boring. If we'd gotten a bounce and I was watching that high to kind of confirm that, because that's the previous week's low, that would have excited me. But otherwise, we've already made a big dump. I don't want to get short down here.
So it's been an interesting morning for sure.
No. Cartoon futures. So what I'm working on is using leverage in the trades going in my direction instead of using it to get out of a loss. It is hard for me. I would even say that's hard for everyone, because if everyone could do it, as you said, everyone would be already millionaires.
Yeah. I mean, the easiest thing, if you guys are not profitable yet, the easiest thing you could do is just whatever you think of doing, do the opposite.
Fade yourself.
Fade
all your instincts.
Yeah, that should get you some payouts.
But you know, that's so hard. I've already tried it. At the beginning of my trading journey, I started to scalp day trades Forex on CFDs. That's the only thing that you don't have to do if you want at least to be, or tends to be profitable. And every trade, there was some periods that every trade that I took, bam, I was losing. And I was like, but that's even impossible. Mathematically, that's not possible to lose all the time. 100% of my trades was a loss. So I was like, just fail myself, fail my gut. But when you are convinced in a trade, that's almost impossible to to fail yourself. So yeah.
Yes. And I don't think it even works really, because you could still get stopped out even if you fade yourself as well.
And yeah.
Whenever I'm like feeling frustrated and tilty, and I always do this in sim accounts to prove it to myself every time. But when you know you're mentally like, ugh, and you still think you want to trade, I'll go do that. And I'm like, it's fine. I'm just gonna go hit 10 minis on this real quick. I lose like every single one of them.
I feel like whenever you're not sure, like, hey, could also be a short, could also be a long, like whenever you have those kind of uncertainties, I feel like that's the best time to be like, hey, probably I shouldn't be taking a trade right now.
Yeah. But if you still have that like in your brain, my solution has been to just go punish a sim account, get it out of your system. Because you usually proved yourself why you shouldn't have been in an eval or something doing that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
As long as it doesn't accidentally reward you and make you win $20,000.
Yeah,
that would be bad.
That is a slippery slope.
Another scalp.
Got
Let's
it?
go. Ah no, so close. One tick.
Oh,
Gotcha.
you made me nervous down there, Florian.
Maybe what?
You always make it work, and I still get nervous for these trades down there.
Same for me. I'm nervous for you too. I was nervous and a little nervous this night and this morning. I was like, "Wow, the market is just falling off a cliff." And Barbie, I have no idea if Barbie is still long in her trade of yesterday or not.
Now you know how we all felt when you were sitting there for 8 days, like 100 points away on ES. You're like, no, this is fine. This is not stressing me out at all. This is fine.
'07 Chica Difful in the chat. Flo Bull Barbie, can you please clarify the account I want premium 150k OTP? Do I pay activation fee once I pass? I try to upgrade but asking for activation fee. So that's not an OTP, Chica Difful. Whatever he said might partially be true. For French people from now.
Yeah, Andy, we're doing manual labor in the 115-degree heat right now. Maybe we're all a little bit crazy. I was doing that too.
It's on a long sleeve as well, Barbie, right? On this heat?
I mean, you have to protect yourself from the sun. If it's the right kind of material, a
What?
long sleeve's actually cooler.
I've never tried that.
Well, like if I'm gonna sit out and have a drink on the porch at night, I want to wear linen because you're still covered. You don't get the direct sun on your skin, but you get the breeze through it, you know? And then there's like workout wear for that too.
Think I've ever thought of that, really.
But I would been educating Florian on the air conditioning use. Like that's how we deal with this.
Yeah, my AC has been on for days now and has not been turned off for a while.
And in New York, how was the last days and even last weeks?
Yeah, it's been pretty bad in New York, I would say, this year. I feel like it's very close to like the Florida summer weather where it's just storms and like it's sunny for a few minutes and then it starts raining and then it's sunny again. It's been very like It's like I call it a disgusting type of weather. You know, you go outside and you just feel like you haven't had a shower for like weeks. You know, it's
Ah,
so
yeah.
bad.
But yeah, with
Um,
all that buildings and the city too,
yeah,
so
it's been
it
very
should.
bad. It's been very bad to breathe as well. Like it's
Yeah, yeah.
just you feel like you're. Oh my God, it's been bad. August, you know, August has been like this.
It's
For
been
me, my favorite.
unseasonably cool here. It's only been like 94, 95. But
I
I
know
got
New
over
York.
100 yesterday.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad. For me, the favorite time in New York is probably spring. You know, like you're just getting out of the cold winter. It's not disgusting like the summer yet, but it's very
Since you
short.
live in New York, important question. Have you rubbed the bull's balls?
I have not kissed them, but
Okay.
I have rubbed them and taken pictures with them,
I haven't done that, so.
but I haven't kissed them. They
So what
say
we're
it's
supposed to
good.
do? You're
It's
supposed to
good.
kiss them?
Yeah, they say it's good. They say if you are planning to trade the next day, it's good to kiss them.
Okay.
Florian, when are you coming to New York?
I've been already 2 times in New York.
Really?
That's my own city when I just hanging out just to chill. No, yeah, but yeah, 2 times. And the first time I was like, wow, I had stars in my eyes. I was like, every movie that I watched in my house, but
Yeah.
it's just right here. When I was in front of the Trump Tower, I was wow. Everything was wow in New York. But then the second time, that wasn't the same thing, the same feeling. I've already seen it, and I was used to. So yes, that wasn't so spicy like the first time.
Oh yeah, New York. I really the only thing that keeps me here is just the food, really, because I know every other place I move to in the U.S. is not gonna have like everything basically. Like whatever I think of, like I could just think of one day. I don't know, like a crazy combination, like a Chinese halal place, and there probably exists one. You know, like it's just there. Like everything is there, and I don't feel like I'm gonna be able to find same type of choices. I would say.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the pizza here sucks.
Well, oh
Wondering.
my god, if pizza.
I've got a couple places that I find acceptable, but we got our barbecue kicks ass, so, and our Tex-Mex,
Yeah, that's
obviously.
I was like, that is literally the only thing that can bring me down to Texas, you know?
Oh, it's so good.
It's like, oh my god. I went to a place here in New York and they tried to kind of like replicate it. They were like, hey, you know, southern barbecue, and it was so dry. It was so like, oh my god. I was like, this was like the
It's
worst
really good.
experience. It was pretty bad.
Gotta get that moist brisket. Should fall apart. You'd have to use a spoon.
Oh my god. Don't say those words right now. This is
That's what we deal in around here. Although it is Tuesday, so it might be Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday. Well, you could probably put some brisket inside the taco as well, right?
Exactly. Boba Jum, you know when we were in Southern California, we got no Korean barbecue. Because of the kids.
Ha. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
It's moving. Nasdaq's moving.
No, Florian, what's
I tamed
Oh,
the
this
bulls.
is normal.
I tamed the bulls, and then I wanted to do it because I saw someone did it, and then when I was in front of the bull, I was like, he's so high. How could I jump onto it? So I need some help, and then Then yeah, that was fun. So yeah, of course, from this time, guys, I'm so much more lucky in my life than before. There was a before and an after that moment.
Oh, is that big?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Trying to go
it's
get me
huge.
to rub some balls. I see how it is.
Yeah, no, it's not like it's huge.
Yeah,
Look at that.
pretty huge.
Compare Florian's head, right? Like it's like a third. It's like a third ball there.
Third ball. Now
Now
we're gonna remember that image forever.
This
You-
was
you
the
know-
Florian's
Miami
third
ball.
testicle.
This was in Miami, the tech ball of Miami, and impossible to touch it. Yeah, and it's even right at trade station. The future of finance is here.
They
So
probably
we're-
paid for it.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. Yeah. So we're still waiting the future, guys, in Miami, but in finance. But and next to this bull in Miami, there are some finance schools too, or finance college, or I don't know what is it, but there was some schools with some students inside who studied finance with a lot of TVs with Bloomberg and all that stuff. So I didn't know that in Miami there are a city where some schools are designed built especially for finance. So yeah, that was.
Oh, yeah, it's too bad you don't get to rub on that one, huh? The mean looking one. Get to rub on the friendly looking bowl.
In Texas, you need one too. With the rope.
Yeah, you're not gonna rub the balls of the bulls around here. Nope, don't do it.
So
Going lower.
Yep.
Going lower in the Nasdaq. Going lower on gold. ES still lagging behind them.
Well, yeah. It's like the slow version. ES is the slow version. You want to know the super slow version though? It's the Dow right now.
Really? YM?
Yeah. It's actually up on the cash session.
message in the chat. Tron for the user. Florian tells the truth. What her name? She broke you her. Our cartoon is asking. Wait. So introduce me to the guest. I got here really late in cloud. Just to let you.
I can't be introduced twice, you know.
Hey, you had to be here. You missed it.
Yeah, if you miss it, you miss it.
So
Never happen again. Yeah, definitely follow on YouTube. How do you switch? You got the controls over there.
Trade, yeah, trade like KV. I think is what the YouTube is. Yeah, that's probably the handle for YouTube.
Look for that guy.
KVD me. From
The
New York.
red picture.
Yep.
I'm sending the link in the chat. Bam. So that's his YouTube and all his social media. You have. So yeah, you have your own Propfirm's website.
Yeah,
As
we did something interesting with that. We kind of did like I should probably start, putting more firms on, but we created like an AI assistant basically where it basically just does that, where you can research prop firms, you can compare, you can ask rules and all that, because I felt like everyone was doing it with ChatGPT and Claude, but they don't have all of the trained information because they have just a broad spectrum of what prop firms are and how the rules work. But we specifically trained it just for prop firms. We got to include Phidias though there as well now.
Should be at the top.
Well, no, that's the cool thing about it though. It's completely unbiased. So if you ask it like who has, for example, the best this, for example, it gives you like the unbiased answer.
Is it unbiased though, or is it biased based on the internet?
No, it's
You
unbiased.
make
completely.
AI totally unbiased? How do you make AI unbiased? I'm literally asking. I'm not giving you shit.
Because it's gonna make decisions just solely based on prop firm rules, right? So If
Okay, so it's not looking at like Reddit and all
no,
the.
no. It just we basically trained it only on information that the prop firms have on their websites, right? So
Okay.
FAQ pages, website, all that. No, it's not. No.
I just would like some people are like, oh AI, and I'm like, no, that's Reddit, but it's
Yeah,
in a
no.
paragraph.
It's just literally just basically just pure facts on the rules. Hey, this is better because the drawdown is this much, or because they move you with this much money on the live account, or things of that nature.
Yeah.
Pure facts. Because again, opinions. I mean, they're just how
Everyone
quickly.
opinions are like buttholes. Everyone's got one, right?
Yeah, but especially how things change these days. Like the opinions change so quickly. The question is, how do you make AI not be lazy? They seem to just doing some. Well, we've kind of increased the thinking time, so it does take time to think versus giving you an answer pretty quickly. Some people have complained, oh, why is it taking so long? Well, like, do you just want a crappy answer, you know? Or
Is Guest really his name? Yes, TG, his name is Guest. But
Yeah.
you can also call him KV.
yeah, like guest is the middle name.
The market gets this low, we get a little bit weird, huh?
Starts with a plan, charts landing cold precision. Futures market talk, no room for indecision.
So Tron just recaps the day. Conclusion of the day: to be a good trader, caress the balls of a bull. Watch out, huh?
Those are the crystal balls, right?
Yeah, not any balls of any bulls. Huh? Otherwise, it's him who's gonna caress your bull. Your balls. Cartoon futures. Wait, I got to run. I just got a Tinder message from the human resource chick I've been chatting with. Wait. The things that you have to know, KVs. I'm dating since the last month the human resource director of Phidias.
How did that happen?
He's trying to get a promotion.
Yeah, I just tried my chance and it worked. It worked.
I
So,
Double-edged sword though, because like what if he leaves his clothes on the floor, you know?
no, but it's look, you cannot mix business and you know, it's like whatever happens on the business side is like separate, right?
so yeah, everything is separate. Our personal life now and our business life now. So that's why she's not really shy, bam, to yell on me if I'm not doing the things correctly or whatever. So, or if I'm not winning enough interest.
Florian, get better entries.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. I wish you guys a happy life together.
Really happy. Yeah. She's yelling
Have you-
she's
have-
yelling
have
at
you
me all
guys-
the time.
Have you guys thought of kids yet or not yet?
No, I'm only 28, like you, 27.
What?
So
It doesn't matter how old you
When
are.
do you think I had my kids? Shit.
yeah. But that's not the same generation.
We're not from a
Doesn't matter.
different generation.
Doesn't matter. You can have kids whenever
Whenever
God
you want
wants. Yeah. I brought God into the conversation
Oh.
Look,
because
we're talking.
you'll never feel ready, Florian. You know, you'll always just think, "Hey, I'll wait for the right time," but there will never be a right time. Just like trading as well, there will never be a perfect moment to enter a trade, but you still gotta enter. Make sure you put a stop loss, right? You do the same for the kids as well.
There's no
Okay.
there's no such thing as being ready.
Yeah, you just make it happen. You place a stop loss on the kid. If it hits the stop loss, you just abandon it, you know?
You're right. But I know that every month are absolutely not prepared and ready for to get some kids. But the woman at some point they feel that they are ready. They want it. But yeah. Then you know it's not like
Shouldn't be
a trade
scared of
bam.
it. It's the best.
You just click on flatten and then bam, you don't have your kids anymore. So that's why. I still wanna enjoy my life and travel everywhere. And before having
Bring them with you.
yeah.
My kids have been to Mexico and
Look at
Costa
Florian.
Rica and Ireland and all over the place. Why not?
It's cheaper, Florian, to travel yourself, probably. That's why.
Of course.
You just have to make more money. Just like I said, get better entries.
Yeah,
Or just get
you're
get
right.
more accounts. You can just get more accounts, copy trade them, right?
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta
almost
have
all in.
a set of accounts for each kid.
Yeah. I almost already, yeah. But the thing is, I'm not going like a full port on my account. So I just need to take the time to build my accounts, and then when they are built, bam, I can every month or every 2 months be able to pay out on them. But for that, I need some time. But then why not
one
for
of these
next
days. Yeah, I mean, what was I gonna say? One of these days, you're gonna have to put a stop loss on the human resources director, though, right?
Oh. I'm not sure that it's a good deal.
No.
I'm gonna lose all my accounts, so everything. Gonna lose a stream of Phidias.
I meant. Never mind.
Let's not get into that conversation, right?
And you, now I'm wondering. Fran is the kid. Yeah, of course, this kid. I wanna stay the kid, you know. The kid of Phidias. you
You
have
don't have
some.
to grow up just because you have kids. I mean, look at me.
Yeah, you're right. For me, it's like you have some kid, you have to be responsible. You have to grow up, you know.
Responsibility, yes. Growing up, no.
Okay. Look at me too, guys. Full body joke. I like it. And you, KV, you have some kids already, or?
Oh, no kids yet. No kids yet. I'm still waiting for the right moment.
So, yeah. I love it. You're giving me some lessons, but you're not applying for you.
Yes. Do what I say, but don't do what I do.
I failed you. I love it. So the chat is getting excited. Albania no SL. He ain't lying. There's never a right time to have children. There ain't even no stop losses on kids. You're just full porting that shit until they are out of your house. And yeah, I like it. I like your point of view. She hasn't put a ring on it yet. No kids, Miss K. I need your help, Miss K.
She'll help you. You know she will.
But where are you thinking of proposing to her, Florian?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. That's a good question. For me, I wanna do it in the USA. That's obvious for me. But
Really?
for her,
I was supposed to say, well, she that?
yeah, she doesn't like. She's not really like USA, or she's not seeing the USA like the holy grail of every country is like me, you know. So I don't know yet.
Well, we have air conditioning.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, to the Barbie's place. That's where I'm gonna ask. She loves animals, she loves pets, she loves sunset, she loves...
I got a few. I got sunsets too. I got animals. I got sunsets. We got that here. And you know, it's not even people-y. There's no people. There's no one to hear you scream, Florian.
So yeah, Bob. And when I'm gonna do my proposition, but you're gonna film us, take us in video, Barbie, secretly,
Yeah,
you know,
I got you.
discreetly, bam, just like that, and then bam, I'm gonna run to your horse and driving your horse, just like that. Woohoo!
Oh my god.
he trades negative RR. He's going to let that go away fine, Jordan. Yeah, for sure. Cartoon, you know everything now. That's very true. I remember that remark as well for
Cartoon's
JB.
very, very, very worried about your trade. Like, very worried about it. You should just let him trade your accounts for you, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore. Ooh, the tick index is getting real negative. This is like the most negative it's been all day. Are we actually going to be moving lower yet?
On the Chicago floor. That's a nice idea, Alex Las Palmas.
Hey, there's an exchange in Texas now. I haven't been.
Is there?
Yeah?
Yeah, in Dallas. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know if it's cool. I should go check it out.
He keeps putting it up. He keeps saying, I'm stuck in his trade for 8 days. Yeah, but that's the deal. That's what I want to handle. So you want, KV, do you want to do the giveaway with us?
Of course. What do I have to
Okay.
do?
Okay.
Sit there and be pretty.
Do I have to jump on a horse or something?
It's up to you.
Oh my god, there was a video yesterday actually. They found a horse running around Queens the other day. I don't know how that happens. but,
Nice.
like, who even owns a horse in Queens?
The police?
Oh yeah, the police, yeah, but it wasn't one of yeah, maybe
Yeah, I
they
don't
didn't
know. Somebody.
Somebody.
I don't know. Even here, there's like ranches where you wouldn't think there's ranches, and they're smaller. They might just be 20 acres or something, but they'll randomly be a little horse property in the middle of neighborhoods and things. I don't know.
So guys, the code to register yourself for the giveaway is Phidias Live KV, the Albanian trader in New York. New York, it's only NY.
God, that is such a. If I was participating on this giveaway, I wouldn't do it. I would be like, that's too long.
Perfect.
Why he
That's
does
what we
it.
want. That's what we
I'd
want.
be like, this is too long for me. Look, no one has entered. Oh, 3 people.
Yeah. Look, they are so quick. They are so fast. They are just waiting for 3
How do
hours.
they do that so quick?
I have no idea.
There are pros. They do this every day.
Hey, JB is a full-time day trader. Look, I have no idea how you are doing it, guys. Alex Aspermas, he's supposed to work, guys. And he's watching the stream from his work, and he's still the first one to write the most longest code ever.
Well, we won't let his boss know about that. It's all good. Bet
Oh,
Andy's
Trader
at work
Dave.
too if he enters.
Oh, is this what the chat was waiting for the whole time?
Pretty much. They knew it was coming. That's why they're all ready to enter their codes over there.
You know what you guys should do one day? Do the giveaway at like a random time, not at the end. So like if they miss it, they miss it.
Mm-hmm.
That would be very tricky.
I like it. I like the
Yeah.
tricky thing. And to make the thing even tricky, we're gonna spin the giveaway Gumball wheel as usual, like yesterday before doing the duck race. Some of us talk more than others.
So what are they gonna win here? What's the giveaway for?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. By
We've
the
got
way,
some jars of my bath water. We've got some jars of Florian's
Oh my
bath
God.
water.
Oh my god. What is going on here?
so we are 133 viewers right now. 76 likes there are right now. So guys, if we are gonna cross 100 likes in the next 5 minutes or even 2 minutes, I'm gonna remove one bad price. Otherwise, nope. Nope. And I have to explain you a new thing, guys, that we decided with Phidias. That's for you, Barbie, too. We noticed that there are too many winners who's the same guy, but just with a different ID. So that's why we Phidias wants to make discover the Phidias accounts to much more people. So if we, for Barbie and I, it's just impossible to see if you are already won some giveaways in the last month or all that stuff. So that's why for every giveaways where the winner just won already an account in the previous month, he couldn't be able to win that account. And that giveaway we're gonna put it we're gonna make it again for the next day. Do you get it? What I'm saying?
Okay, so if somebody enters the giveaway and they've already won, and then they win another giveaway, they've already won this month, and they win again, they can't claim that account. It's going to get passed on to somebody the next day. Is that what I caught?
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just once a month. Exactly. Yeah, because guys, that's unbelievable, but I don't know how it's possible, but there are some guys who won 4 times, 5 times in the same month, and without investing $1 into Phidias. And that's shame. That's shame for the others.
They should play the Powerball or something.
Play what?
The lottery.
Ah, the
Powerball lottery.
lottery. You would win more, guys. Okay. Let me prepare the wheel. That's my wheel.
Oh, look at the spin there.
So there are every verse, OTP, some Weigh Me, some 10k Jordan challenge, and yeah, we're good. Okay, are you ready? 83 likes right now. So we're gonna directly spin that wheel, and then we're gonna do the duck race to see who's gonna be the luckiest guy to win that account, and or to win nothing. And of course, yeah.
No, I think you guys should add more stuff to this list. Like, for example, hey, a video from Florian saying hi to you. You know, I think like people would want that. You know, you can just go, hey.
Why I never think about that? Why I never got this idea? Oh,
You can just send them I think they would value that more than an account. You know, look at that. Maybe someone who wins today. Just a shout out. Hey, what's up? What's up? You know, thank you for being part of the live. Good luck. Make
Hey, what's
sure.
up?
You know, you can make it funny. You know what to do.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's gonna be part of the giveaway gobble wheel forever. Forever. I love it. From Barbie too. I'm not sure. I like to call that cheating. That's cheating, by the way, Jay. So Barbie, I'm not sure that Barbie wants to do some videos. Hey, what's up? And send it. But if she's begging it for it, okay. Okay. So
You're trying to give me more work to do. I see what's going on.
Sorry, I'm sorry. It was my idea. I should have never said it.
but for me, guys, it's gonna be a pleasure to bait you. Hey, what's up? Hope you enjoy your present for that giveaway. Okay.
I'm trying to plan some giveaways for my account too right now. I'm trying to get ideas. Who knows? Maybe we'll do that there. Because I'm almost at 20,000 subscribers, so we're going to do something.
And a spinning.
All right, here we go. Ooh.
Who's gonna get a denied? Who's gonna get a denied?
It was so good there for a second.
Who? I have already 101 participants who wants to get a denied, guys. Okay, so we're gonna make that race. You're gonna make it. Oh, it was so close from the OTP, guys. So close.
Yeah, it looked really good there for a second.
Can
Can I withdraw from the race?
No. I got you. I got each one of you guys. Each one of you. So let's make the black magic happen. Who wants
All
it?
right, here we go.
Who wants it? That's better
I'm
than
almost
Florida to be honest. To carry. I'm about. This is where I will finally win the race, Andy. Yeah. Step out or I'll take it. Guys, you'll see. Or the guy who's losing all the time, that's where right now one of them who's gonna win. 101. Let's make it 3 minutes or 1 minute?
3 hours.
I've already did it. 3 hours. I did it one time for 24 hours. Okay, 3 minutes. Because that's a denied. A payout denied as usual.
It's gonna be nice.
Payout denied means buffer. Step out. Okay. Who's gonna win the denied? Music. I'll donate my prize to someone.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here we go.
welcome back to the greatest spectacle in financial endearment. The New York session is open.
We can manage that
Nasdaq
piece.
is violent, and the ducks are on.
It's time!
And they're off. B-duck jumping with speed, green duck front running, fueled by greed, plain duck
SL partner.
still in the race, while her duck
Big
limping
Chut
all
Chut.
over the place.
Mohamed. Lions, Boba Joe.
One already claiming he already won. Alien duck floating 3 feet above.
Zuri's naked.
Insider trading from
Again.
outside town. Chat moving faster than the ES tape. One trader just blew an evil indiscreet.
I'm not sure. Do you hear the music, KV?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I wasn't sure.
He's not jamming up hard enough. Profit Guru is also naked, Duck. Pure Duck.
Duck moving with the crowded flow. Everywhere B-Duck goes, he goes. Gloom Duck looking way behind like a market maker reading minds. Queen Duck, elegant, smooth, composed. Unlike traders over leveraged and exposed. Green Duck pumping like a meme stock squeeze. Meanwhile, her duck begging, please.
Almost halfway.
Here comes alien duck from the sky, defying both physics and SEC guidelines.
Hip Hunter is Super Duck.
Wait a second, folks.
I see you, Mike King. NDR's in there.
Oh my God, how is he still in this?
Go, Miss J, go.
Today, brutal. Today.
Somebody check on these guys. Alien duck accelerating
Here's Captain
rapidly. Green duck trading emotionally. Her duck following everybody else. Plain duck just happy to help.
Tron is
Her
unicorn
duck
duck.
barely staying afloat. Some trader just blew another OTP boat. Clune duck sneaking up the rail like a revenge trade, somehow working well. We're from the Phidias duck ways, the greatest race in
Who's gonna win it?
where futures traders lose composure.
Who's gonna carry on the bad
Oh,
price?
yes.
The crowd goes wild at market open, and even if your payout gets denied, at least you're done.
I will.
Left it all on the water ray.
Who wants it tonight? Humble ambition. Who wants it? The Gary BB with digital.
Andy's going for it.
Mike
oh,
King, Mike
ran
King.
out of gas.
Miss Cage. Miss Cage. Miskay!
Wins.
Let's go!
Congrats.
Congrats, Miskay! Come on, Miskay! You got it!
Is she here? Is Miss K here?
One of the faithful viewer, bam! Denied!
So
To,
what I would do in this example, if I was Miss K, I would give the email of a person that I don't like and get their payout tonight.
That's smart too. That's a smart move, huh?
Well, someone in
Miss K-
chat was pointing out that you have to have a funded account to get a payout denied, so they're gonna have to give a funded account, right? Right?
Yeah. I'm sure that
Zog, well, someone in the chat, Zog is saying I missed the race, so maybe we could get his payout tonight as well, maybe.
Yeah, probably. That's a good idea.
Yes, really. I have some sort of gay pride.
That was
This game's
unicorn
here.
duck, Tron. It's magical unicorn.
She won this moment. Excellent. You see, guys, when she's losing, she's saying she's saying all the time it's rigged. And now she just won a payout denied, and she's not saying she's not
She's
saying
not claiming
today
it,
that
no?
it's rigged. No. That's weird.
Pretty weird.
It's weird how that works.
Okay, so Miss K, I invite you anyway, as you know, to send me a DM on Discord. All right, like that, I'm gonna manage your next denied. Congrats, and congratulations, of course, for that. That's the closest I've seen your deck. Too bad it had before she finished. Okay, bro.
I don't think they're talking about ducks.
Otherwise, hope you liked it, the stream, KV.
Yeah, no, it was fun. Glad to be here with you guys today.
Yeah, and
Yeah, that
you're
was awesome.
welcome.
I'm glad you stopped by.
So yeah, one time I said, oh yeah, to Barbie we have KV, who's interesting to join us in the stream. I told you to you, Barbie, and Sean. Sean, you know Sean KV? He's hosting the Asia session.
The Asian session, yes, I've seen it. Yep.
Yeah, and Sean said, I have no idea in which language you pronounce that name, but I don't know this guy. So that's why I was curious to know where you are from, and now we know.
Yep.
Now we
Now
know.
we know.
Okay.
Sean's also
So-
from Texas, so
Oh,
we
cool.
have our own pronunciation here.
the butthole station. So yeah, hope you liked it, and as I said, you are welcome anytime that you want. Just let me know. We stay in touch. If you have any
I
questions,
appreciate that.
say-
No, it was a fun time.
And I'm curious to see how your AI leaderboard and is going to rank Phidias in the leaderboard.
Yeah, we should, as I said, we could probably
That
include
should
that
be at
see
the
because it's
top.
very different. The programs are very different, so it would be really interesting to see actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I sent you two times today the link of KV in the chat. If you want it, I can send it to you again in the chat.
The more the merrier.
Huh?
The more the merrier. Let's do it again.
Let's do it again.
I already subscribed, but somebody might have missed it.
And yeah. So that's why don't forget, guys, to subscribe to his YouTube channel. By the way, I noticed too that you started not too long the stream too, KV.
Yeah, I did start the Asian streams pretty, I think maybe like 2 weeks ago, because I've traded the New York session literally for years now, and I was like, let me see if I could do something for Asia as well. So
For
I
years.
started that recently.
You did it. Okay. Because on
It's for
YouTube.
Asia session.
Okay, okay. So you did it in a private?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
In my private community, I've been trading the New York session live for like 6 years now. And I was like, hey, let me just see if I can do Asia as well. It is different, slower, but it's been going well so far.
Okay, okay. So
But
I
yeah,
wish you all the best the for the future, and of course we stay in touch. And
thank you
uh,
guys.
can't wait to see how the things is going on in the future for you.
Cool. Thanks, guys. Talk soon. Okay. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck to
Thanks for
you.
joining.
Bye.
Ciao, bye. I'm leaving you, Barbie, too.
Okay, everyone's ditching me.
I'm leaving you. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
We'll see ya.
See you.
I was pushing buttons and they weren't pushing. There we go. Better. Alrighty. That was good. That was a great guess. I'm glad we snagged him. Thanks to Florian for making that happen. All right, now we are alone. Just us. What should we do? I'm gonna try to find a trade, but I don't know.
I'll be back.
I know. You're coming back. You have to. Anyway.
And we say bye-bye.
I am still looking for some trades. It's just, I think kind of what's happened is we had a big dramatic move and now we're slowing down a little bit. This was the biggest. This is why I was buying down here earlier, the pre-market, because this is the biggest resistance. I mean, the biggest support that we've come down to. This isn't really the right song for right now, but I'll change it in a second. The other support that we have down below is a pretty wide level on the ES. The NASDAQ has some gaps and things, so we can look at that. But I mean, this is really around 7,700. That would be that next level of support. We haven't been able to get down there yet. So I think that's the plan right now, is to see if it gets down to 7,700 or if it reclaims this area up here. If it reclaims up here, then we can put a Fibonacci and potentially work on a reclaim type of deal, because I think the golden pocket should be pretty close to where that 65 consolidation was earlier. But like I said, like, this may not be the best moment for day trades, and that's okay. What I wanted to point out is we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Oh gosh. I keep having to approve comments about balls. YouTube's a little sensitive about those. I was going over to this one before the balls. So these are the more macro supports that I'm looking at. And if we put a Fibonacci on this whole move, I guess we could really put it up to there also. That kind of puts that most interesting spot even like 100 points lower than we are right now. So a little bit, this is a little bit of a knife catch kind of thing if you're going to try to be catching it closer to 7,700. But it could hold because we have the 21 EMA is this yellow one catching up. The indicators and things are starting to catch up now that we've got this pullback. So right now it's a matter of how deep this pullback goes. So that we do still technically have this little gap down here. It's not a full gap because it has the wicks in it, but we do still have that level. That one's all the way even lower. But the ones that we were... Y'all know I start those words at the beginning, right? Like at the beginning of the other session. So here's those gaps on the NASDAQ they were watching. This was that one above, and this was from all the way back in the middle of June. But we do still have some lower. All the way down here, there's a partially filled gap, partially filled gap. So there is a little bit of danger on the NASDAQ chart, but it's the same thing where we've kind of started to make that retracement, and I want to see if we hold it on the macros. Y'all are funny though. So yeah, right now that leaves us here. I thought we had some good psychology talks earlier too. There's like a bunch of things that I think are good to kind of know about biases in our brains and stuff. So I think that y'all hopefully were listening to that from earlier. That was a really good guest. And I didn't even know that guy. We were talking, me and Florian and Sean were talking, and we wanted to reach out to some people. We were talking about how every single one of us has such a different feed. We have to introduce each other to the other people that we like. And Florian found KV, and he was awesome. So stay tuned is what I'm going to say on that one. Spelius, you won't miss it if you're paying attention. So we will be here until about 1 o'clock. So we have plenty of time together if you want to, since the market's slow, as it kind of leans into some question and answer type of things. We'll go over the Phidias accounts here in a little bit, and if y'all have any questions about that. You've known about KV for a while? Yeah, he seems pretty sharp. What I liked is he's got a good sense of perspective on the market. He's not so zoomed in on this. I can't have any drawdown. I have to just enter as soon as the market opens. Like there's none of that like bad habit stuff that I see a lot of the influencers and streamers and things doing. He's really sticking to his guns. That he's got these trades that he's developed and these ideas that he's watching, and that's what he's going to trade. He's not going to hop into FOMO or any of that kind of stuff. He's going to stick to his guns and trade the actual trade and be patient for the actual plan. And we can all use more of that for sure. But did you notice though that like the calm traders are the ones that have the plan and they stick to it no matter what anybody else says? You can have somebody saying in chat, oh, he was long gold. He could have said, oh, I'm going short gold. Oh, gold's about to dump. Gold's about to pump. Gold's doing this. Gold's doing that. And when you have a plan that you've thought out well and actually planned, it's a lot easier to tune out all of the noise like that. And it doesn't really matter what everybody else is saying. And that's for everybody in chat, but that's also all the other voices in your own brain, because you have all those little examples I just gave you about, oh, the VIX is doing this, it's going to dump, it's going to pump, whatever. You have those in your own brain a lot of the times too, like, telling you all this stuff. But if you have the plan and you trade the plan, you can have some expectations of what the outcome is going to be. Not that you know the outcome, but you know that there's probabilities for that outcome that you want. So it's not so bad, huh? All right, Furious, we'll see ya. Yeah, right now it's getting real slow. I mean, we do have this structure of lower highs and lower lows. And so we have that until we don't, right? Oh, and I was talking about that orb trade. I didn't want to interrupt KB with stupid orb trade that I'm not taking kind of talk, but this is exactly what I'm talking about. So the trade that I've been trading works really, really well when the market actually breaks out. But this isn't even a true breakout. So I've got the orb range on here. This is the 15-minute range that's filled in here. Yeah, we got the break, but we didn't move to my targets. So this is what I'm saying with this trade. The rules that I was trading last year and the year before aren't any good right now. They're just not. We did have the fade though. The fade worked. Because the fade I'm not taking to the other side. Okay, so I'll tell you a little bit what I'm thinking, even though I don't have all the numbers to present to you right now. So on the opening range breakout trade, I'm going to make my NASDAQ chart bigger so we can focus just on this for a second. But I trade the 15-minute opening range. I used to trade the 30, but the 15 when I was back testing was kind of that sweet spot where you're not going to hit it every single day, but you're going to hit it most days. And when you do hit it, it's because we're actually going to be getting some extension. Except for this year, that's not been working. But the idea is, there's our opening range. I'm going to do a 1-to-1. So that would be all the way down here. So yeah, it got the break, but it didn't get the break all the way to here. So the idea is, if you only take longs, that would have kept us out of this trade, right? So if I'm only going to break out trade the longs, then I can even put a little bit of thought into it, which is there room? Are we at all-time highs? Like, what's going on? And I can put a little bit of logic and common sense into, is a long trade worth taking? And it's not me if I'm deciding if we're going to go long or short. It's just like, if it breaks long, I'm going to take it long. On the other side of it, I want to fade the shorts. This is what I've been working on. So if it breaks short and then comes back in, I got this from Cove, and he's trading just a really quick little scalp. I was looking at taking it to some bigger targets. That's what I've been running the numbers on right now. This is still the long. So you don't fade the short, or you don't fade the long side. You only fade the short side. So you end up with two longs. You can get a long signal at the top. You can get a long signal at the bottom. That one paid. And this is what I've been looking at. But as far as the actual rules, instead of just trading it purely discretionary, I've been having to go down into some different time frame charts because I wanted to find this break, and then I wanted to find getting back inside of there. So I've been looking at using the 1 minute chart for that, because then we get a 1 minute break, and then we get a 1 minute close back inside, and then you can target that. But that's kind of the version that I'm kind of working through right now, and I'll have those numbers shortly. You'll see I'm about to start releasing all kinds of crazy stuff, so you'll see what the delay is. I've had a bunch of projects I've been working on, but that's one of them. A lot of trade-based projects are coming out.
I was right eventually. I was right eventually. Just a little prematurely. Stop me.
Meanwhile, the indexes are not really going anywhere. If we break the structure, and the structure is a little bit messier on ES, so I'm gonna look at NASDAQ. But if we break this lower high, lower low structure, first we're gonna get a higher high. At some point we're gonna get a higher high, and then we could try to buy that lower low. But only if it leaves us room to like these wicks here, 700. We'll see.
Wrong time in right direction, that's gotta count for something. I was right eventually.
Yeah. I'm still seeing this. Like all these different charts I go on, it looks like they're trying to hold this area. And maybe I was a little bit high on my zone up there. Maybe this whole thing is kind of becoming a zone. I do see an effort to hold this spot on a higher time frame. So that's what I'm looking for, to see if we can get some clues that that's happening. We can even use the session VWAP. This dotted line is my cash session VWAP. A little bit.
Early my trade wasn't bad, my timing was artistically misunderstood. I was right eventually.
So I think I'm gonna look at doing some, if I'm feeling aggressive, I might take some scalp longs on pullbacks. Some quickies.
Everybody say it with me. I was right eventually.
Hey, what's up? What is the what for Quant Tower?
So, did you make money? No. But did you see the chart?
You would like a VWAP reclaim? Yeah, we need to do that. Oh, gold is actually down quite a bit right now. I kind of like the spot gold's at.
Light 5 minutes later, why is it spiking like that?
It always loads this shit for me.
Was a pullback, said this is my spot, added one more, cause why the hell not? And Powell coughed or China sneeze, next thing I know, margin call on my screen. I said respect my levels, Gold said absolutely not.
I want to see if this gets how the fibs look around the 4,400. Yep. That would be the target in there. I do think we're getting a rotation. So that's what I was looking. We've got things are changing down here. So the volume is increasing on the up candles, on the bullish candles. We put a P-shaped profile in on the morning session, the last 30 minutes of the morning session anyway. I mean a B shape. We got a B shape. I'm so used to us being bullish. But this is a profile that is helping to show a complete auction down here. Yeah, I mean, I almost think like breaking this fib up here on gold. What does that look like on the indexes? Hang on, I want to look at something. Ugh, ES is such trash today. It's all about those VWAPs. They are buying the shit out of it here. And I think that they would be targeting the highs.
I did not consent to this wick.
Very choppy.
I was promised safe haven behavior. Instead, I received peer-interactor development homework. Futures touch me inappropriately, but tomorrow I'm back responsibly. Same contract.
Humble ambition. Thanks. That's literally the point. So the giveaway will be coming, and I work very hard on rewarding people who have been staying with us today and have not just popped in trying to tell me that it's time to do a giveaway right now because they're here. We're gonna do it when I feel like doing it, so don't worry about that.
Overnight Asia said you're not alone. Drew my lines, felt cute. Sized up light 5 minutes later. Why is it spiking like that? Thought it was a pullback, said this is my spot. Added one more, cause why the hell not? Then Powell coughed, or China sneezed. Next thing I know, margin call on my screen. I said respect my levels, Gold said absolutely not. I clicked flat.
So if everyone's kind of wondering why the market might be slow this week or why we're expecting it to be kind of default a little bit, it's this lack of catalyst. So we did get a big move last night. Where's my hourly? Well, yeah, and yesterday too. This did have a catalyst. This was not a news catalyst or a data catalyst, but this was a Middle East catalyst. And then we do still have the FOMC meeting minutes tomorrow. I've talked about this. This might be a repeat for some of y'all, but this isn't new information. This is new details. So we already know what the rate is. We already know what the Fed Chair Warsh thinks about it. These are the details about which members said what during the meeting so that we can get a sense of potentially what's going to be coming in September. So if that sounds a little dramatic for red folder, maybe. And then even next week, there's nothing that's that exciting. So it makes a lot of sense that things can be a little bit slower right now, and that we're going to be more sensitive to Hormuz type headlines than anything else. Oh, hey, Jimbo.
This was not in the trading plan. I did not consent to this wick. I was promised safe haven behavior. Instead, I received...
Yeah, what is this LGVN shit? We're trading futures over here. But tomorrow I'm back responsibly. Same contract, new boundaries, same trauma, tighter risk. All right, so in a little while, not yet, we're going to be looking at a giveaway. Before we do that, let's check in on the 10K challenge. I haven't refreshed this. I haven't traded it either. I don't think I've traded it this week, huh? Nope. Anyway, this is the summer 10K challenge. It says $66 to enter, but with code Bull Barbie, it should be a little under $30. We got 43 days left. There's $24,000 in cash plus additional account prizes. The other firms would say it's $1 billion in prizes, but Phidias is $24,000 cash plus other stuff. So the first place will get $12,000, and then we have top 10 all getting cash. Everyone will get a discount, and some people will win a free account. But let's see where the standings are. So we do have Simone. Simone's been up there forever. Simone thinks she's going to win with $300,000. I don't think she is. I think y'all are going to beat her. Alana's going to try. She's giving it a good show here. She's in 11th place. Actually, I say Alana. I haven't even seen Alana in chat today. Anyone else in chat that's up here today? Oh, there's me. See, I haven't even traded, and I've been up and down the rankings. You know what, though? I've actually moved up the rankings. So y'all are betting big on some chop right now. But there's still plenty of time to enter this, and this top 10 will be shuffled like crazy when we get into the final weeks, because on these accounts you get $10,000 a drawdown. It resets every day, and you can take up to 25 minis. So, not too bad. Here's the results from previous. Oh no, you blew yours yesterday? Then we'll talk about that later. It does look like it's been a rough week on that. That's what I was kind of looking. If I'm moving up by not trading, that means people are having a hard time. This is the hourly, and I already had that 25 to 33 spot marked. I do have a gamma level showing up here around 28. So this is kind of that next spot that I was looking to see if we can start getting over. And coincidentally, that's where VWAP is right now. I don't have VWAP on that chart right now, but I got it over here. So it's all about VWAP right now. September is the last month for that contest. So it'll go through the end of September through September 30th. Don't trade Asia. Sometimes Asia has some good trades, but you've got to not trade it if you don't see your setup. I don't trade Sunday Asia, but I will look at the other nights. But it's just, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Let's make sure we all get this point. Just because it's a trading day doesn't mean you have to trade. Just because it's a trading session doesn't mean that you have to trade. Your job as a trader is to come to the charts and look for your trade. It may not be there that day, and that's okay. I mean, we're under a lot of pressure as streamers to show you a trade every day, but I'm honest with y'all that I don't trade my cash account every day. I wait till I have a good trade. I'll mess with evals and I'll play around trading because I like trading. I think it's fun. So I'll fill my time while I'm waiting for the big ones with that. But for the most part, trading's a lot of waiting, and that's why we have chats and everything else so we can keep each other company. But yeah, I think the New York sessions have been hard lately because depending on what you're trading, you could kind of be on the wrong asset. I was laser focused on ES this morning. What the fuck is this? Like, if I take my levels off of here, it looks even worse. It's just literally back and forth. Just, what is this? We got a little bit of lower high, lower low on the NASDAQ, but ES didn't even bother putting in any structure today other than it's been below VWAP. It is looking right now like they're going to try to push. Like this little push might be the one. The 1 minute is basically putting in this new structure here. What a ugly ass structure though. So we were talking about the gaps below. We do have this. I'm going to make this chart big. This is the Qs. The QQQs are the kind of main ETF for the NASDAQ. Or is, I guess would be the correct. So we've left some gaps, and we don't always fill the gaps. There's all these guys running around saying every gap gets filled. And I thought that was a little suspicious, so I checked on it. That is false. But a lot of them do. And we do have this one below, all the way down to 700 on the Qs. But the other thing is now we've got two above, because we've got this new one that we just put in overnight. And then we have another one from the other day. So we've got two levels higher to kind of get sucked into on the Qs chart also. I think that's why it's really hard. Oops, that's the wrong chart again. I think that's why it's really hard to get any sort of bias on the day right now, though. Is that there's definitely an argument for either direction that's like closer to 50-50 than it should be. Oh, it's a guy thing. I see. All gaps must be filled. It was a guy that told me that. He also told me to do push-ups. No. What's up, Swatty?
Not financial advice. Not emotional advice either. But if you passed once, you'll probably pass again to her.
Yeah, KB is a gold trader. I like that. KB was really great. I enjoyed that. So y'all want his YouTube again? By the way, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube, we're getting close to 20,000 subscribers, and I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm organizing it right now. But go follow KV also. I already did. I'm going to watch his stuff. I want to see how he trades gold more too. I like how he's focused on VWAP and kind of comparing the different sessions. I thought that was really interesting. It's a guy thing filling the gaps. I don't think you're wrong.
I was staring at the candles in the middle of the night, chasing every breakout, trying to get it right. Had a couple losses, had a couple scars.
I do think I'm still liking that 28 level.
Every time I thought, man, I'm done with this. I came back stronger, tightened up the plan. Now I'm holding the keys like a funded man.
Probably should have looked to buy that 20 level. I didn't yet.
No more wondering if I'm gonna make it. I put in the work, I earned my seat. Now the market's gonna hear my heartbeat. I'm funded at last.
This would be in my scalp account. I'm gonna try that. I don't know if this is gonna hit or not, but this would just be a scalp.
a dream on the screen. Wondering if the trader life was really meant for me. But discipline showed up when emotions ran wild. Had to trade like a pro, not a gambling child. The charts don't care about your hopes or fears.
You need an options teacher, Mike Cake? I'm literally working on some option stuff right now. So I still have some other websites open from other businesses that I deal with too. And it was kind of like a task I needed to do to clean those out anyway. But I had a website hacked and it was actually really bad, and it ended up affecting multiple websites. So I had to deal with a problem, but in dealing with this problem, I completely redid a web server, and now I'm moving because I had these old websites and a hack. That web server's been deleted and redone, and now it's the Trading Ranch web server. So, long story short, we're getting a new website. And I have been working every single night pretty much on the new website. It includes an options course, Mike Cake. Because you're my buddy, it'll be totally free. So here's the thing though. I paid for some options course. I paid $500 for an option cord from some freaking schmuck. The thing that I'm putting out on my website is better. And that's why. It's like I shouldn't have had to pay. I shouldn't have ever been tempted to pay that money to that idiot when all this information is available online. It's just right now you're having to go dig around and find it everywhere. So put it all in one place. You know, they've come out with a lot of new products lately too. We'll have to see which ones end up being a big success. So they came out with single stock options. So if you want to trade NVIDIA earnings at night, you can trade them directly. Not sure about the liquidity on those yet. It hasn't been real good yet. Then next week on Monday, we're coming out with the nano futures. I'm hoping that the liquidity is going to be pretty good on those. They're 1/10 of a micro, which doesn't sound that exciting, but on a swing account, if you want to be able to, so the way I look at swing accounts is you can play the same things, but you're going to play it slowed down. So this Keltner channel play, I actually came up with this on the 1 or 5 minute chart. I don't remember which one. And then I adapted it up to swing trade. And it's the same thing. If you have a price action style entry or trading model or whatever you want to call it, you can adapt that to higher time frames. The difference is it's going to take longer, and your scale in, scale out is probably going to need to be a bigger space. And so it's going to be harder to use minis on this kind of thing. Plus, you're leaving a little bit of extra, by space, I mean a little bit of extra drawdown, right? So if you want to be able to take a massive swing trade, the nanos are actually kind of interesting to try to get a big move like that, where you want to average in and go in slowly, kind of knife catch it a little bit, to be honest, but without taking a ton of heat. The commissions probably will be by percentage of the profit that you get off of 10 points or whatever. It probably will be kind of high, but we're not going for 1 point or 2 points or 10 points off of it. We might be going for 100 points, 200 points on ES, so like 1,000 points on the NASDAQ maybe. And that could be interesting. All right, we're back at this 28 spot. I want to see what happens here. Man, ES is straight up hard to read right now, even on lower time frames. I wish order flow worked better on NASDAQ. It's getting real thin up here.
funded by Friday, and we're trading one more bill funded by Friday. Funded by Friday.
We just put a high in on a swing high in the tick, I think. So we come back low and get this order. We can see what happens there. $1,000 points and whoa. Sorry, I just had a chart go crazy. 1,000 points in a NASDAQ Nano NNQ, $200. That's not bad because I'm talking about scaling in, right? So you're not going to be in one of those. You'd be in 10, 20 of them, right? Because you don't have to enter all at once. You have a little bit more room, potentially. Oh. Oh, so rude. I'm canceling it. That was the move I was looking for. It was 2 points too low or something. It did it.
Volume surge coming, she's already long. Took the scalp, flipped the chart, now she's gone. Market and chop, she's chilling. No stress, scrolling through the score while looking flawless. Screenshot flex, her P&L blows 5K by brunch, that's just how it goes. Tick to the beat of the book flow moves. Volume drops slow, then Barbie grooves. Algos try, but they can't decode that glam. Intuition unloader.
I've been trying something on the fuzzy picture and Wi-Fi situation I've been having to see if it's on my end. It is better today. That's annoying. I turned something off that I like to have on. Oh well. Oh, you like this one? Alana, I gotta send you the playlist one of these days. Guess we don't get to hear the outro there. None of y'all have messed with the single stock futures yet, have you? I'm a little behind on that one, but I'd never feel any urgency to be the first to use these things. Yeah, that's the problem, Alana. But if we all trade them, then there's volume, right? So why are the we need institutional volume? Why are the institutions not on that? I wonder. Hopefully it doesn't flop because they've done these kind of things before. Like they did nanos before, but that was it was at the wrong time because there wasn't retail volume, and I mean that would have been back when you're calling in some of your trades, so that makes sense. I mean, nanos are about a lower barrier of entry. And who needs that? The retail traders need that. But also, 25 years ago or whenever the nanos were first around, the S&P was a fraction of what it is right now. So a 1% move 25 years ago was not as impressive as a 1% move as far as points go. A silver nano? You're not the first one that's mentioned that. Are we getting silver nanos though? I didn't see those on there. Let me see. So if y'all don't know, the silver micros are a little more aggressive to trade than the NASDAQ minis. They're pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't think there's any plans to look at the nano metals. But you know what happens with the metals is everyone's into them when metals is doing stuff, and then everybody ignores them. And if you've only traded ES and NASDAQ minis and micros, you have no idea what liquidity pain is or lack of liquidity. I mentioned earlier, I once tried to trade NDX options. That was like a day trade that turned into a week-long adventure too. Just trying to get out at anywhere, just out. I just wanted out, whatever price. Like there's no, like, you can even mark it out and nothing's gonna happen. There's no buyer sitting there. Because I've seen NASDAQ traders complaining about the Asia session, like, oh my God, there's a whole point spread on the NASDAQ. I'm like, oh, that's nothing. All right, we're almost up to that VWAP spot. I do think it's really important intraday, although I don't think there's a lot of trade here. It could be a change in structure getting over that, at least kind of set up. If we find support in this area, if we don't keep moving lower, we find some support and we start reclaiming some things, and that sets up a bullish trade for later. And if we fail the 28, then that can give us the continuation trade for later, potentially. Maybe not right now. I liked that little buy. Did you see that little buy? It was just too low. But this wick, this is the kind of wick I wanted, just because of this back and forth of, ooh yeah, let's talk about big wicks. Let's flex about those wicks. NDX volume is going to explode in December when they open up 23-hour trading. I'm not convinced about that. That'll be I want to hear a lot of thoughts on this one too. Like, what do y'all think? So 23.5 trading on right now, we have it on futures, but you cannot do that with options and stocks right now. If they're going to open it up, I mean, right now this is happening. If they're going to be opening it up to 23.5 trading on the options, we have SPX on the S&P, we have NDX on the NASDAQ. Is the NDX finally going to get volume? Right now, the volume's on the QQQ for NASDAQ, which is more equivalent to the SPYs. But I don't know. I still think a lot of people are going to like routine of going to the office, and they're going to like the routine of sleeping at night, at least the big money. And that's the whole point, at least in my trading, is I want to trade with the volume, with the smart money volume. And if the smart money volume's not there at night, it's still not going to be there. I don't know. I'm not convinced yet. There's volume, but there's not a lot of it. That's what... I don't know if NDX is suddenly going to become a party just because there's 23-hour trading. I think it's just going to be retail joining the party. And so it's still going to be lower volume. You think it'll come? I don't know. That'll be interesting to see. I'm trying to not get too excited about it. Well, we'll see when we get closer. If there's a lot of excitement about it, that would be nice. I want to see people get excited. So we'll have crews that come in and trade at night, but that's still a little bit different, right? So it might be a bigger change to the night traders and maybe some of the global traders more than those of us who are already kind of comfortable with the day session. I was wondering about a little bit. I'm glad you brought up the word Pandora's box, because I was wondering about that a little bit. Right now, so I love that we're we're getting rid of a lot of the barriers to entry for retail traders. I had to, y'all, this, you want to know the shit that I did to build my first account? I was trading options. I started with 3 figures because I wanted to prove it to myself, and it is technically possible to trade options with a 3-figure account, but I couldn't day trade it until it had over $25,000 in it. That took me 2 years, almost. Took me 18 months to 2 years, somewhere in there, and that was being really aggressive with it. But part of that is because I had to limit my trades. So if you don't have that $25,000 limit prior to this summer, you had to limit yourself to 3 round trip trades over a 5-day period that are opened and closed in the same day. And that's orders. So if you scale in and out, you can use one day trade on one trade. So it really sucks. Yeah, you have to think. But that, on the flip side, I think it helps me be a good trader because I had to be really selective about my trades. But yeah, so that's a huge barrier of entry that they got rid of. Now you have to have basically $2,000 plus instead of $25,000. That's huge. And then so you've always been able to trade futures with that, but now you can trade stocks and options with that. That's a game changer. And that's a Pandora's box, but that's one that I think needed to be opened. That was exclusionary. At a point, it's where do you cross that line into where you're just like creating gamblers, like market crackheads, degenerate crazies. But I still don't think that like the degenerate gambler type is really going to be making up that much volume because they can't, like they run out of money. When Trump goes, all of this go? I don't know. That's a good point. But I was talking about earlier how some of these classic trading strategies like opening range breakouts, there have been studies done that now 2026 is the worst year on record for some of those trades, which is crazy because we're still volatile with Trump, but it's like we're in volatile ranges. It's not breaking, it's still in a range, just a volatile one, so it'll screw both sides. And I've told traders that just started trading recently, like trading during Biden was totally different because, well, for one thing, a lot of days we were wondering if the S&P was going to make 30 points, 20 or 30 points of a range during the New York session. It was very different. So we'll see. But I think that there's a lot of pent-up demand for retail trading in general right now that didn't used to be there just because of access. So I would have loved to have been doing this when I was younger, but the fees for futures, well, I mean for a stock trade it was $10 each way, but for futures, I mean I think it was like 20 or 40 depending on the broker for the commissions for getting in and out of a futures trade. So you weren't scalping them, you were taking position trades in them, and that means that retail traders weren't involved at all, really. And now here we are with the discount brokers and prop firms doing all kinds of crazy stuff. But I think it's good that we have more options, because literally with options and things too, because you can do different things with options that you can't do with futures. And at some point you might want a non-directional trade where you're selling premium or something like that too. Oh, where's Mr. Florian? We got rid of that guy. That Florian guy, I've heard of him. Now Florian heads out at 11:30 Eastern, so he opens up the stream. He gets here earlier than I do. He gets here when I'm still waking up and feeding the animals and feeding kids, and so we let him go earlier. I finish out the lunch hour. He's not married. He's moved in, but not married. We were talking about that with him this morning. He said he would love to propose in the United States, but that's not her style. So I think he's figuring that out. I mean, if you're going to propose to Florian, it would be like under the New York Bull, right? Like slip that box right between the bull's balls. He is order filled. He's flexing in the mirror right now. Maybe. He's like, I'm such a good trader. I'm such a pretty boy. Such a pretty American boy. Good trader. But yeah, I do not think that the director of HR wants to be proposed to under the New York balls. That's just my guess. I think she's going to want something a little bit more French. He's going to have to figure that out. Oh my gosh, Market. Are we doing it this time? It's trying to tempt me into another quickie, even though I didn't get that last one, but I'm not going to do it here. We're too close to VWAP. Cartoon, the great thing is her English isn't good enough to know what we're talking about, I think. So, at least some of my jokes. We get to make the good jokes. Don't worry about it. All right, there's the 28. Here we go. They're buying the shit out of this. Well, compared to the rest of today, anyway. It's only exciting relative to where we've been. Did he just post? Trader exhausted, confidence level dropping. My X is so messed up. I need to turn notifications on for people I actually want. It only sends me notifications for people I don't follow and stuff. I don't understand. I thought that the thumbnail was kind of funny. It looks like we're both like hugging Florian. SMT with NQ. You trade SMTs off of like a 1 minute? Where do you see it? We'll see. Right now, ES is really running into that VWAP area, and I do have a gamma level there on ES around 77.28. Yeah, he posted, only here when we is the prize payout denied and everyone wants to claim it. Facts. I'm not shorting it here. It's too slow.
Used to grab 1 point, then I'd run away. Now I'm letting winners have a little room to play. She keeps pushing higher, I don't let go. When she's really moving, everybody knows. But it says, man, that's a big position. I grin, it's not the size, it's the risk management. Room goes quiet, nobody believes me. Oh, who's holding over now? We are. Who's swinging big? We are. Who's checking futures at 2 in the morning? We are. Who's pretending we're sleeping? Who's holding over now? We are. Who's swinging big? Who's checking futures at 2 in the morning? We are. Who's pretending we're sleeping? She lacks confidence, she lacks patience, she lacks somebody who doesn't bail too soon. Strong hands, calm nerves, no premature exits, just letting the trade do its thing. Big account energy, swinging through the overnight session, holding steady, building pressure, waiting for the perfect extension. Everybody talking, everybody staring, everybody wondering how long I'm staying in. Big account energy. Premium account, premium confidence, premium stories.
Alrighty.
Planning the whole day. Long enough to make the overnight market blush.
The code word today, nobody got. It was bullish. I guess I made that too hard today. But I've loaded our XPers in there. I took myself out. That's why it says 49. I was in there. But I've added an exclamation to our code. Y'all can enter it here.
Everybody saying moves too long. They're taking profits left and right. I'm still holding for another flight. Keep it moving, keep it clean. Take this thing beyond the screen. Go deeper. One more push and I'll believe it. Don't give me till
The code is bullish. The song is Go Deeper. We're just being confusing around here. I just thought someone might say it in chat, Alana. Not a good one. Sometimes I have good ones. Sometimes I have bad ones. Sometimes I have ironic ones. Which thing did I just say? Now I'm like trying to. I saw that that's what she said, and I'm like, oh my god, which one was it? Which thing? All right, everyone gets so upset when we have more racers than viewers, even though some of y'all have 2 entries. So I'm gonna cut it off soon. Last call. Has anybody seen Tron today? Is he here? I haven't seen Tron.
Everybody watching from the sidelines. Take out highs they haven't seen in years. Make the short side disappear.
All right, I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it. You ready for me to stop it? I'm gonna stop it. I haven't seen Tron though. Is he gonna enter anything? No Tron today.
Partials first. I think this might be the big one. And then it goes back to be up.
Okay, someone was telling me I need to do a duck race because of it being jerky. That was not. This is actually smooth as butter, just like a duck race. When I run it here, I'm gonna do it here again. I might have some internet glitch though because it's country internet. It's not the good city stuff here. All right. Oh, there's Tron. He is here. Okay, then we can run the race. Let's go. Race is on. Who am I? Do I know me? Are those the same person?
Wait, why'd it move when I broke even though?
Future Nova, Rogue Trader, Double Deep even got in there. Money Chase Me's in there. Let's go. Next try, Diddy.
YouTube guru energy, just trade one contract, super simple. He's scaling 10, that's incidental. Never overtrade, be patient, breathe while trading London and why nation be. Lambo thumbnail, fake shock face, arrow pointing nowhere, 10% accuracy rate.
Andy's in there. Boba Jump's in there. Direct Samum already called out Money Chase Me. There's JB. Paul made it there. Let's go. Sureem K-Pix. Halfway there, y'all. Halfway. Disciplined Flow is in there. Rogue Trader. Alpha Neon. Oh, there goes my internet, huh? It looked like it was smoother a second ago, and then I went fuzzy. Yeah, that's true, but the odds ain't what the ads show you. Still, we try again because hope sells better than discipline. Propfirm changed my life, affiliate link. Zero risk is such a rent, I think. Just trust the process, buy my course. Trade copy of Discord, monthly force. Every loss is part of the plan. Every win gets a slow-mo pan. If it works, I'm a prodigy. If it fails, it's psychology. Final fun dig, say it proud to the 30 seconds. On YouTube, don't forget. Title says consistent, results say. Semi-fun did, here we go. Same level, same dream, same promo code. Blow it up, reload, stay devoted. See you tomorrow. Day one of my comeback. Chip Smith in there too. Let's go.
Not emotional advice either. But if you passed once, you'll probably pass again.
And this is Disciplined Flow. It was faking me out there for a second. Disciplined Flow, are you here? You should be here. Tell us you're here. Here come the crazies. I just need this guy. So, yeah, there you are. I was about to say, everyone but this guy is going to chat. Okay, so we have a new thing on the giveaways where we got to spread them out to different people. Did y'all hear that earlier? So we're making it so you can have one account per month. I'm just writing your name down here too also. But with that, I'll show you what I'm going to do. Okay. So these Express to Lives, we don't have an OTP on. So I'm going to add that. Oops. I meant to do this earlier, but I was having too much fun talking to KV. All right, so here's our wheel. We've got a full selection of prizes, and we'll go through what these are after. Discipline Flow, I don't know if you've traded with... Oh, it's the first time you've won. Yeah, I didn't recognize your name. I was just letting everyone in general know. So if it had been someone who had won this month already, we probably would have redone it. But Discipline Flow is good to go. I don't know if you're familiar with the Phidias accounts, so we'll go into what all the details are after this. But we basically have 4 account types, but the 4th is the 10K challenge. It's only on there once. and then everything else is either a fundamental. Why is fundamental on here twice? What happened? We're going to fix that. But it's going to be fundamental, premium, or OTP. Where did this happen? Right here. What in the heck is going on with my wheel today? So you can have a fundamental, which is more of our traditional Propfirm. Premium is like a fundamental, but way better. It's my opinion. It's better, but you can swing trade on it. Better for me. The Express to Live is on there, and then the 10K challenge is on there. Y'all don't get to pick the prizes. Phidias does. All right, let's go. It is the 50K fundamental. I have one of these going right now. These, I will show you, are our more traditional Propfirm plan. So we are at the 50K fundamental. This is our prize today. You have $2,500 of drawdown, a $4,000 profit target. You can take 3 days to pass that with up to 10 minis or 100 micros. This has great rules on it. It's like a more traditional account, but it has all the good rules, right? Intraday trailing, no intraday trailing drawdown, end of day trailing drawdown. There's no consistency rule. There's no daily loss limit. You're allowed to trade the news. There's no micro scalping, anything like that. So we have these available on Tradeabate, Rhythmic, and Deep Chart. So you'll get to pick which one that you are looking for. After you pass, it's 10 days to a payout on this one. So here's the rules on that one. You need to get to 52,600 for that minimum threshold with a 30% consistency. That won't deny your payouts. That'll just up your limit that you have to get there. And the payouts are up to $2,000. You need to take at least $150 you have to have at least $150 of profit to have it count as a trading day. Tried to say that backwards. It didn't work. You have an 80-20 profit split. And if you keep getting those payouts, you will end up on a live account here. You can get up to 5 of these at once now, by the way. So if you didn't win one today, you can get your own. You can check out with up to 5 of them at once. Code Bull Barbie will get you that good price that you see there. The other account types that we have, so that's the fundamental. It's the one that's easier to compare apples to apples with the other firms. It still has better rules than the other guys, but it's going to compare a little bit more easily because nobody else has this account. This is the premium. This is the one that allows you to hold overnight or even over the weekend. This one, instead of 3 days, is 1 day to pass. You can have a little bit more contract sizing in that one. And then after you pass, it's a little bit faster to a payout. And then the kind of next tier above that one is that Express to Live. And these ones have the smaller amount of drawdown. It is a static drawdown amount. So as soon as you start making profit, you're going to leave that drawdown amount in the dust. So your profits add to this is what I'm saying. These have static drawdown, so it's not end of day. Still allowed to trade the news. Still no consistency rule. Still no daily loss limit. Still allowed to take the quickie trades, all of that good stuff. And then, of course, there's a 10K challenge. We looked at this earlier. We can go peek at it again. And this is the one where we've got a $24,000 prize pool that the top 10 will be taking home, in addition to the free accounts and the 80 and 90% discount codes that the participants are going to get every day. The resets at $10,000, even if you have more profit than that. Although if you're in loss, that's different. We talked about that yesterday. If you need some more clarification on that, we have that now. You can use up to 25 minis in this one, and you can use however many of these accounts that you want to. And that is this leaderboard that I showed at the beginning there. There's 43 days left. It says $66. Code Bull Barbie. It should be under $30 for you. The top 10 is all getting cash. And then the top 10% that is not in the top 10 gets a free account. And then the top 50 is a 90% off coupon. And then the top 100, so everybody else will get an 80% off coupon. $10,000 drawdown. You can have multiple registrations, 25 mini position maximum. And there are currently 239 traders. The top 10, to get into the top 10 right now, you need a little over $50,000. There's a Lana. We're gonna get her back up in there soon. Anybody else in chat in here you want me to find you on here? Tell you congratulations. All right, Mike, we'll see you soon. And don't worry, I'm working on that option stuff for you. We don't have a promo code for the activation, sorry. All right, I think we got those questions taken care of there. I was watching the market. I was going to let you know if it got exciting. I didn't have anything to let you know. You gotta do something, Alana. You gotta make me proud, get up to the top of that. And then just leave it there so I can be like, everyone's so intimidated by Alana, they don't want to enter the 10K challenge. Instead, I have to use Simone. It's probably Simone Biles, right? Simone B. It's only Simone B I know. But the other thing I was going to say is because you can trade these aggressively. These are to aggressively trade, right? Well, you can come up with your own strategy. Most people are aggressively trading them. That's how you end up with something like this. And Florian likes to use the silvers because those have the biggest dollar per move situation going on them. So don't be intimidated by 300,000 because these are going to keep coming up. So here's some of the previous results. This one is probably going to hold. This is from 3 contests ago, I guess. This one had different rules. It used to be that your drawdown didn't reset at $10,000. So if you were in massive profit, you could take massive drawdown, but that has changed. So even Simone, if she goes and trades right now, she has $10,000 of drawdown. Just so you know. You got to get back up there. See, there it is. That's what I meant. Oh, yeah. Everyone but Tron can ask questions now. You made $1,600 in the last 30 minutes. Let's go. Oh, Discipline Flow. I forgot to tell you how to get in touch with me. I'm slipping. Okay, Discipline Flow. Since this is your first giveaway, let me show you. The Phidias Discord has a link in the description. And then if you head on over there, I'm listed. This looks so messed up on my screen. There it is. This window hates going on my travel monitor for some reason. The ambassadors in the little pretty colors down there, I'm listed there. So you can send me a message from there. And then I just need you to prove that you can log in as Discipline Zero Flow on YouTube. So just do a screenshot of however that shows you being logged in. It can be someone tagged you in chat or, you know, like your profile or whatever. Screenshot that and send it to me, and then we'll go from there. I'll need your Phidias email address and what platform you like to trade on. We got Tradeovate, Deep Charts, and Rhythmic. Y'all want to know how to get in touch with me? You can try that, but I'm only accepting DMs from Disciplined Flow today. Yeah. This is the first time I forgot to say that, and you're a new winner. So, welcome. Congratulations. All right. Although, Tron, you know how to get in touch with me. Trading Ranch is the best place. Okay. I meant to leave y'all on a chart. Sorry. So we're in the same thing. ES is approaching VWAP at the 77.28 area. Nothing has changed there. So if I was a Lana scalping in here, I would just scalp this barcode. I'm done trading for the day though. I'm gonna move on to some other things. Not a very easy day to trade unless you got short at kind of the open almost. Well, you didn't have to get short at the open. You could have gotten short at the open or at VWAP, but basically you had to have a short bias on the day. That is how you won the day. Otherwise, if you don't have the, when the market does one very specific thing and you don't have that one very specific thing in your plan for the day, the best thing to do is stay out of the way. I'm still wanting a big pullback in the grand scheme of things. I've shown y'all that, but there's different trades that we get at different points in the market. And when we're just hammering all-time highs over and over and over again, it gets a little bit crazy. What's going on? Oh, I forgot we had crude inventories today. I didn't even watch for that. I guess it came in all right. There's the 28. Are we gonna push? A whole bunch of buyers just came in on the tape. From 22 up to 26. There's a buy and balance happening there.
Woke up feeling dangerous.
They're trying.
Charts were looking clean.
Step one would be to get through this swing high right here.
Best I'd ever seen. Trend was up, volume strong, everything.
You're short. Alana's short at that well, it is VWAP, but that may not be why she's short, so don't quote me on that. But in this barcode range that I just said, there's an Alana little range there, if I've ever seen one, huh? No way we hold up here is too doom and gloomy. I'm learning even more about the Middle East. I swear every time we have a Middle East crisis, my little mental map of the Middle East gets some more details filled in. So by the end of this, everyone should know everything about the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, Tron, sit down. Alana's a vegan. You know what I think this Tron business is? I think this Tron business is a French guy trying to troll like Trump. The thing is, only Trump can troll Trump style. At least at the level Trump does it. It's going to be called the Strait of America. Oh. Yeah. That does seem where we're headed, huh? Go ahead and get your Strait of America shirts now.
That's exactly what they would say. My friends say nobody cares about your position.
I don't know, Tron. Alana might be done breeding. She's already got kids.
I got parts. I connected dots. Nobody else can see the maker's got a picture of my account on his TV.
Did you get your scalp? You're short?
They know my name.
Are you doing one pointers?
They wait all day just to ruin
I've been playing with those ranges a little bit. And I was looking at taking a third to a half of the range. Sometimes it's not even enough. Still holding it? Okay. It's just like the Fibonacci will not get out of my brain. And so whenever I see that stuff, I'm like, why would we take the whole thing? We could just take a quick third to a half.
I say exactly what someone targeting me would say.
Well, what do you know? ES went up to VWAP and didn't make it over. Haven't seen that show today. Tron, you need some blah, 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 blah. So I don't know what y'all are talking about. My 5 liters big. Like if you're getting a truck, you need at least a 6.2 liter. If you're going to get the big one, it'll be more like a 6.7. That would be hilarious. French guy driving a big old truck. I haven't even driven my truck in like a month. I've been kind of sad about it, actually. My classic truck. I drove the newer one the other day because I had some Facebook Marketplace shenanigans, but yeah. It's the grand degenerate level, Tron. You know what it is right now? It's just too hot and I don't want to go anywhere. I'll be back to my normal level of shenanigans soon. September's coming. I'm not even in any options right now either. The market's not giving options. It's not giving futures today. It's being real boring. I was actually thinking today, even after we made this dump, that it would have been a good day to sell premium both sides. And look, oh my god, an Iron Condor sold right at open would be done. It would be at like 90% right now. Boba Jum, might have the Iron Barbie come back if you're still here. Oh my god, yes, is at the 28 level. Just for that comment, Cartoon, I'm gonna be vegan too. I hope they have good imitation barbecue. Oh, can't even say that with a straight face. Because I was trying to picture what imitation barbecue would be like. It was making me think of the McRibs a little bit, like the fake bone thing inside of there. Ugh, like, why would you eat that? It's so gross. Not a McRib fan either. I just want a McDonald's soft serve machine in my house, that's all. Oh, y'all are making me hungry. That would be so gross, especially when you've had real barbecue. There's no way you can make imitation. Like, I have family members that I have one family member that's full vegan plus like some extra dietary restrictions, like she can't eat certain mushrooms and stuff. I just can't imagine. But she'll, when we go over to her house, she'll have like Oreo type things, and she's like, "Try these. They're so good. They taste just like Oreos." And it's like, I can tell you haven't had an Oreo in 20 years. Yep, I can tell. Yes, Taco Tuesday today, so no barbecue today. I had barbecue Sunday. Can't have it every day. That would be too much. The question is, do vegans put meat in their mouth just so they can taste it, but don't swallow it? I guess I've had more vegan girlfriends than I thought. I have no idea what you're talking about, cartoon. That would I think your girlfriends are carnivorous, cartoon. Not only are they fake vegans, but they're carnivorous fake vegans. This is what happens when the market gets this freaking tight. Since we started talking about food, the S&P 500 has been ranging within 3 points. I hope I get big trades tomorrow. Wednesday, FOMC maybe minutes. We'll see. All right, y'all. It is just about time to eat. I think I'm going to go do it. I think I'm going to go have lunch. Maybe y'all should go have lunch too. Maybe if we go eat and then come back, the market will do something interesting. And I think we should all have some meat in our mouths right now anyway. All right. So the plan is Sean's going to be back with the Asian session tonight. So y'all need to come hang out for that. And then Florian and I will be back for the New York session tomorrow. Use the good codes. You know the good codes. Good codes like Bull Barbie. If you need to top yourself off with any new accounts. Remember, you can have up to 5 of each account. So you can get one for now and one for later, right? All right. I don't know what happened to my tunes. I'll find one for you for the way out. But on that note, I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Love y'all.